Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, human beings of all ages, welcome to the Adventures of Adam, and welcome to the Samurai Jack Hardcore Classic World of Warcraft Challenge. What are the parameters of the challenge? You can see over here, cloth robes on the chest at all times to have the aesthetic of Samurai Jack. We're only going to be using swords. If I'm using a one-handed sword, I will throw on a shield, but generally speaking, I'm going to be gunning for two-handed swords, but the one-handed sword I have is just better than the two-handed sword that I had. So we're self-found, and we're taking mining and blacksmithing so we can craft some armor so we're not super squishy. And that's it. So yeah, let's get into it. Yesterday, rather than doing a live stream, I decided to not live stream and just record myself playing because I kind of just wanted to relax. I had a long week and I just wasn't up to live streaming, but I did want to play, so I just kind of, hit the record button, started playing, and for the most part, wasn't doing commentary. But about 3 or 4 hours in, I was starting to feel it, so I started doing more commentary. So I was like, you know what, I'll just live stream tomorrow. So yesterday was kind of just an experiment to see if recording myself recording rather than live streaming and then doing a highlight reel would be something I'd be interested in doing. And I don't know. I don't think that I'm going to do that moving forward. I think I'm going to stick to the live stream. So people who want to watch live can tune in live. And if they miss a live stream and they don't want to go back and watch like a 6-hour live stream, I'll still make a highlight video for each live stream. It only takes me about an hour or so to... But I've got a handy-dandy notebook here. So when something exciting happens, I will write down the timestamp of the live stream so I could find it quickly when I'm editing so I don't have to sift through hours and hours of footage myself. So if you see me looking down and making a note, that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, these are immune to rend. I forgot. For my talents, so far we're 3 in improved rend and 1 in deflection for an increased parry chance. Parry becomes much more powerful when I actually have a two-handed weapon. Actually, I want to do the thunderclap to reduce his attack speed by 10%. Yeah, because when you parry an attack, it automatically finishes your attack timer, and you instantly attack your target. So parry is very strong. I haven't really put too much thought into what we're going to be doing today. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think I need to train cooking. Yeah, we need to get the coyote steak recipe. So we'll probably just farm a bit of coyotes so we can get the cooking. I forget the exact quest. I think it's Pestil's Apothecary. We have the choice between something that increases your armor, a strength potion, and these rockets. And I picked the rockets, and they've been very useful. If you watched the highlight video from yesterday, I uploaded the video today, but I recorded it yesterday. If you watched that video, then you would have seen me using the rockets quite a bit. They helped me kill Princess, because they allowed me to do a split pull. Just really good utility in the rockets. Oh, fancy. That little guy snuck up on me. Man, I spent a ton of time farming these mining nodes. It's just so much time spent collecting ore. But I did a fair amount of leveling on my blacksmithing. So we got up to 81. I think when I get to 90, I could actually craft a two-handed sword, if I recall correctly. But I can't use the two-handed sword until I'm level 14. So hopefully by the time I'm going to be aggressively searching for these mining nodes. And the laundry machine is running behind me, so if you hear a loud racket, that's what that is. I just went into a spin cycle, so hopefully the microphone doesn't pick that up. I also soloed Hugger, but not until after I'd already completed the quest. I was just finishing up the Knoll Armbands quest, and I saw him up on that hill, and I was like, I think I could take him. And it was very sketchy. I almost didn't. I need to practice that fence kiting technique. It was not very smooth. There were a couple times where he attacked me through the fence because I wasn't far enough away from it, and then there were a few other times where I was trying to jump over the fence, and I didn't. I just bumped off the fence. I need to practice my technique. It was very sloppy, and I could have easily died if I had made one or two more mistakes. So, something we need to make sure we get right in the future. I think playing as a warrior, that's going to be a very important technique to master. Especially when we're down a bunch of armor in our chest piece slot. Overpower's been huge. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Basically turns our dodged attacks into an actual button to push. Man, when your attacks miss as a warrior, it's just literally the worst. You're not generating rage. You're just standing there like an idiot. Volchamite. He's a pack leader, but there's no cronies around, so I think we'll be okay. Oh, Shadow Gem, nice. I've got a fair amount of these in my bank from all the mining I did yesterday. Speaking of mining, there's another copper vein down there. Oh, it's in the water. Titanic style. Again, spin cycle's going, so if you hear that in the background, I'm really hoping my mic doesn't pick it up. Ooh. Last time I was over here at low level, that guy almost got me. I need to keep an eye out on him. Man, it's almost time for me to empty my bags. I'll just go ahead and do it now since we're right here. I think we can probably part with this glowing wax stick.
Rough times, huh, adventurer? No matter where you turn, someone needs help, and my wife and I are no exception.
And chunk of boar meat. I'll keep that. Throw it on the pile here.
Light bless you.
Let's cook those up real quick. And do some first aid. Level that up a little bit. I've got this continue to Stormwind quest to take the Griffin Master and all that stuff. I'll do that when I hit 14 because I'll have to go back and train my level 14 warrior skills. But I think for now I'm just going to keep working on these coyotes, these boars, the vultures. Actually, I don't need that. Oh. Let me sell off some of these other things I don't need.
Greetings.
I don't. No sell price.
Go with honor.
Okay. Oh, we need the handful of oats too. We can work on that as well while we're running around. Oh, there's some oats back here. Feels so weird not to have skinning anymore. I think from level 5 to level 8, I had skinning to rack up some coin. I needed it to train. I needed to earn money to train throwing weapons and two-handed swords. And to buy some bags. I bought one bag. It wouldn't be Westfall chat without somebody looking for the Defiance Messenger. Dude, it was like miss, parry, miss. None of my auto attacks were landing. Hops aren't bad. I'm gonna need those later. Hey, what's up, Scott? This is Samurai Jack number 3. I couldn't tell you how many total I have done so far. It's a lot. I've yet to make a character to level 60. I have this overwhelming urge to play risky because it's exciting, and it almost always gets me killed. So I think I just need to check myself and not wreck myself and just play smart. I'm gonna try really hard to I'd like to do it, at least one under my belt, and then if I can just lock in, focus, get one character to 60, then I can start having some fun. The mage is still alive. I'm really into the I just want to do the Samurai Jack challenge. Yeah, like I was just daydreaming about it all week at work. Just waiting for the moment that I can play again. It's where my heart is at. This pile of corpses over here. So this is marked as a level 12 quest, but there's a level 15 mob in here. Benny Blanco. And as you can see, he's got quite the body count. There's at least 2 sitting right here. There's probably more inside the building. Ah. Yeah, they are, for sure. I just really enjoy playing self-found. It just makes it feel more fulfilling, I guess. I don't know. Trying to peek around the corner to see if he's in there. There's usually, yeah, there's Benny Blanco, level 15. He's usually accompanied by another enemy. I could try to kite him out, pull him out here, hit him with a hamstring, and then run in and loot it. And then peace out. Could be dangerous, though. I mean, it is definitely dangerous. No could be about it. It is certainly dangerous. It might be fun to try, though. Oh, balls, 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 balls. The scariest part about warriors, if you ever pull... Oh, hold up. Hold that thought. If you ever pull more than one enemy, you're basically dead. Let me grab this, There's a tin vein in there. I don't have a death wish, though. There's a mine shaft on the other side of this ridge, and it's full of enemies that will kill me. Especially if I pull more than one. And if I'm at the back of a mine shaft, then there's no escape route. There's a level 14 warrior over there. Maybe he'll want to team up for Benny Blanco. I actually want to grab these mining nodes first. I need them desperately. It takes so many resources to level blacksmithing. Wait, what? should be like right here. Is it inside the cave? It's inside the cave. It's just showing that it's not. Ugh, I hate that. Yeah, I will be able to make plate armor eventually. I can do mail armor right now. I'm actually wearing some of the stuff that I crafted. So I made these gauntlets. I made this belt. I made these leggings. I made these boots. No, these are from a quest. I was wearing wrist guards that I made myself, but the quest reward was a little bit better. I think it was like 3 armor upgrades, so. Eight armor upgrade on the cloak. That's not bad. Do I enter this mine shaft for the copper vein? I think when I get my blacksmithing level to 90 and I hit level 14, I can get. Oh, somebody. I think somebody's in here mining. Yeah, I'm not. Nope. Not worth it. Wait. There, what? This one was like bugged out, man. It was like there and then it wasn't. And then it was there again. There's a quest. For, I believe the quest chain that has me killing these Defias pillagers leads to a 2-handed sword. It's like Sword of the People's Militia or something like that. But I should be able to craft one before I get this quest done. Assuming I can farm enough materials to level my blacksmithing. I might just have to go back to Elwyn to farm these mining nodes. Is this guy going for the stopwatch? Or the pocket watch? I think he might be. If he is, I'm going to follow him in there. Nice. Owned.
How kind of you.
Nice.
Excellent.
Sweet. That's teamwork, baby. That's heckin' teamwork. What's your favorite position? That's cool with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. What's your favorite dish? I'm not gonna cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. Sorry. I can't say the word teamwork without thinking of that song. I think I've got something in my teeth. Could you get it out for me? That's heckin' teamwork. If you don't know what song I'm talking about, look up Tenacious D, F Heard Gently. It's good for a laugh if you've never heard it before. Oh, this is like a lone Knoll just chilling there without his homies. Take advantage of that. We can take those free wins when we can. Don't you dare grab my oats, homie. Eat your own oats. Oh, those were her oats, I guess, technically. if she wanted them. I didn't realize there was somebody else. They must have kited a bunch of enemies away. Now I kind of feel bad. It seemed a little too good to be true that there would just be one there. But I guess it makes sense. The warrior must have cleared out the others. Well, this I keep calling it the stopwatch. The pocket watch quest turns in over here, so I'd like to grab the oats. Just turn them both in at the same time if I can. Hey, there we go. It's kind of interesting. There are some classes like Rogue, for example. If your attack gets like dodged, blocked, or parried, it only spends. It's only like it doesn't spend the full amount of energy when you use the attack. But I don't think that's true for warriors. 'Cause when my bag space. It might, actually. I don't know. I'll have to look. All my attacks are landing, so I can't see. Oh, my bags are full. So I won't even be able to turn in this quest. Oh, you know what I could do? Oops. Work on clearing these out.
Something? My watch. Thank you so much, kind sir. We are but poor farmers and we have lost our land, but please accept this reward as a token of our appreciation.
Thank you so much, adventurer. Poor old Blanchy will be so happy.
Hello. My watch. Thank you so much, kind sir.
I guess I didn't need to delete those bolts.
We have lost our land, but please accept this reward as a token of our appreciation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm almost 14. I'm just gonna keep smashing nerds until I hit 14, and then we'll fly into town and train our level 14 skills and do this quest. I could also work on Westfall Stew. I've got the snouts. I need one more vulture meat. Okay, I've got the vulture meat. I've got the snout. What else? Warlock eye and okra. We can get the okra from there's like level 10 harvest watchers we could farm pretty easily. This one's level 13. That one's... Oh, no. I don't know where I saw 13. Maybe I looked at my own character level. Ooh, 6 silver. Not bad. I'm gonna start going towards this farm so I can empty my bags, actually, now that I think about it. fine, whatever. I do want to kill the wolf, though, because of the coyote steak. Inventory full. Yep, okay. Oh, I got rabies, too? That's a bummer. Is there anything they could do at the year-end patch to tempt me back to raid? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I do know I'm planning to play Godforge when that comes out. So, and honestly, those games are so grindy and they require so much brain power to, like, figure things out. I think I just kind of want to take a break from that genre until Godforge comes out, so I can go into Godforge, like, fresh and rested. Raid has a way of making me feel fatigued. Aw. But I probably play the game a little bit differently than most people. When I play those types of games, I generally go very hard on them, which is probably why they make me feel fatigued. I don't know. So it's partially probably my own fault. Okay. Did we get the okra? Yes, we have. Okay, so we just need the murloc eyes. Okay, let's go get the murloc eyes and we can turn in this quest. Yeah, I'm just kind of over raid. I mean, I'm excited to see that they are under new ownership. That to me is really cool. You know, depending on the direction this new company takes them in, could be pretty sick. We could see some. I mean, it would have to be like some pretty significant changes to the way things are done for me to even entertain the idea of playing raid again. But not so significant that it feels like a completely different game, I guess, if that makes sense. Because, like, at its core, it's built, the foundation of raid is solid. It's just like they've added so many layers of turds that it's just like a turd sandwich now. But if they could peel back some of those turds and reveal its, you know, potential, I don't know. I've got a lot of oh crap. Complex feelings regarding raid. I haven't had time to, like, really think about how to put them into words. I'm kind of just talking off the top of my head. Let's hamstring. Kite it out a little bit. Oh, it died. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I would have been fine, but ooh, tiger's eye. Yeah, I don't know. To me, the last good, like really good Raid Shadow Legends updates, not counting the quality of life that they've been rolling out. The last really good, like, content update was Doom Tower. It was just, the way it was implemented was really good. Like, it was challenging. The only thing that I feel like they could improve on Doom Tower is do like just a 20% nerf to Bommel. Bommel is and has always been extremely overtuned. It just doesn't make any sense how hard he is. I think every other boss is perfectly fine. Just 20%, 25% nerf to Bommel, something like that. Like, reduce the damage he deals, increase the damage he takes. You know, just nerf all of his stats by 25% across the board. And he would still be a very challenging boss. And it would feel rewarding When it would still feel rewarding when you beat them, but you wouldn't feel punished for not having the perfect roster, I guess. You do that, and Doom Tower is perfect, in my opinion. Or as perfect as a game mode can be in that style of game. But like, ooh. I like that they're trying to fix things, but it just seems like the people who are in charge of fixing things are super out of touch with what the community wants and needs. It just feels like the people who are making the game don't play it. Or if they do play it, they're not very good at it. They don't have a good understanding of it. I don't know. Oh, here we go. I had a feeling there was going to be one coming soon. Now these coast runners, I can hamstring them, but it doesn't do much because they're just super fast. And enemies tend to walk slower when they're low HP anyway, so between the low HP and the hamstring, he was kind of waddling slow. Now the question is, can I get this Coast Runner without pulling this Raider? Or can I get the Raider without pulling the Coast Runner? That's the real question. I think the answer is yes. They look far enough apart. Now can I get this one without pulling the other? Oh no, there's one right here too. I don't want to say I saved that mage, but I definitely made his situation an easier one to deal with. Mages are pretty OP. He probably would have been fine, in all honesty. Wasn't there a chest over here? Where'd it go? Maybe I'm crazy. Now let's get out before any respawn. I could have sworn there was a chest. Maybe I'm just crazy. You drive me crazy. Oh, 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 oh. I saw a mining node in this region. Then it disappeared quickly. There it is. When I get to the point where I can no longer craft anything out of copper, and I need tin for everything, I'm going to be hosed. It's going to be just a very hard plateau on my blacksmithing. Yeah, that's a bummer. It shouldn't be common though. Like, if you're gonna be a game designer, you should try at least make an attempt to have your finger on the pulse of your community and know what they want. Like if you're just arrogant and say, "Oh, well, I know how to make a good game. If you don't like my game, then you have bad taste in games." Just, you know, I don't know, or whatever. Like, be willing to accept that your player base knows what they're talking about, knows what they want. Now, there is. That's not to say you should just always do what they say. Because at the end of the day, as the game designer, it is your job to filter through the good ideas and the bad ideas. But stuff like that, what you're saying, Scott, that just seems silly. For example, if you read through the game idea threads on the Fateless Discord, like half of them are like, well, I shouldn't say half of them. There's been plenty of them that are like, give us all the free resources. Like, okay, yeah, but you can't really make a gacha game that functions that way. Sure, would you like that? Sure, but you know, where do you draw the line? Or like, give us more summons. Well, I've played games that shower you in summons, and guess what? I get bored because they give you everything. There's nothing to work. You just have everything, and you get bored because you've collected everything. There's nothing to want or need for. Is that mage gonna save me? No, he went the other way. Okay, I gotta lock in. I am going to hamstring. He parried the hamstring. Okay. I can't just really kite the Coast Runner because he's too fast, but I can kite the Raider. He did save me in the end.
How generous.
I would have been fine, but I do appreciate the help. He knows that saving a warrior means you're more likely to find a tank for your next dungeon group. Oh, Nikes. Oh, I dodged that. Why is he running in that? Okay. I'll let that one go. He's rended. He's bleeding out. My potion's on cooldown. I hamstrung the Coast Runner. He's keeping up with me. I'm dying. I'm going to die. I'm dead. I can't. There was nothing I could do. I hamstrung him, but the Coast Runners are just fast. My potion was on cooldown. I could have tried to get one. I could have stopped and tried to get like one tick of bandage, but that wouldn't have done anything. Okay, hold on. Let's review. Let's review what just happened. Let's rewind this a little bit. Could I have done something different here? He knows that saving a warrior means you're more likely to find a tank for your next dungeon group. Oh. Oh, Nikes. Oh, I dodged that. Why is he running in that? Okay. I'll let that one go. He's rended. He's bleeding out. My potion's on cooldown. My potion's on cooldown. I hamstrung the Coast Runner. He's keeping up with me. I'm dying. I'm going to die. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't. Okay. Yep, you're right. So what I was thank you, Scott. What I was saying was, I think the only thing I could have possibly done differently is turn towards the water instead of, rather than making a 90-degree turn to my right, I should have just ran straight towards the water. When he turned as I turned also. Yeah, there was nothing else I could have done there. I don't think. Oh no, I had Bag of Marbles actually. I could have decreased his chance to hit by 25% for 10 seconds. I mean, it's a button I could have pushed that I didn't. So there's a chance that could have saved me. Yes. Well, some enemies chase you into the water and others don't. Murlocs definitely will chase you in the water. I think this warrior challenge might be too difficult for me. I might have to try something else. This is my third death before level 20 on a warrior in a row. Just pulling 2 mobs as a warrior, you just die. And also, I don't really like having to mine. Good night, sweet prince. I think I'm gonna put an end to the Samurai Jack challenge for now. I'm gonna think about what I want to do next. Rest in peace, Samurai Jack. I made my warlock. I removed the self-found buff from my warlock to make them my new bank alt. This rogue is level 9. He's self-found. He's got a really nice dagger. I might continue playing the rogue. I put a lot of work into this guy already. I was playing him off stream last weekend. It's either the rogue or the mage. I know Scott's going to be in favor of the mage. I've already got a lot more invested into this rogue. Like his leatherworking is actually capped out already for the level. I literally can't level this up anymore until I hit level 10. And I've got a ton of leather in my bank. He's got full bags. I looted every single one of these bags. I mean, he's self-found. Obviously, I couldn't have cheated, but I mean, it's just, not only was my RNG on the loot, getting 6 slot bags really good, but I've put a ton of work into this guy already, and he's got this dagger from the what's it called? The lost pilot or the missing pilot, something like that. It's a quest up in Dunmoreau. So he's already got a really good dagger. Like all the gear he's got equipped, he made himself, except for these. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do this rogue for a while. If this rogue dies, we'll go on the mage. And I've been doing a ton of pickpocketing. Like all these potions are just from pickpocketing mobs. Yeah, let's just play the rogue. Let me check to see if there's any skill training I need to do.
Well, well. Look what the cat brung in. And how can I help you, adventurer?
Just gotta remember where my buttons are. I hate how squeaky my chair is. Yeah, okay. So now we have princess. Basically, all the quests we have yet to complete are in this area. So I guess we'll start heading that way. Basically, what I did on this character was mob grind on the boars. Actually, real quick, I need to. Oops. That's not what I meant to do, but that kind of works. I need to switch this. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Oops. Wrong button. Okay, now I don't have to worry about my arm cutting off any of the text. Honestly, no. Rogues do not. You get a ton of extra money just by like pickpocketing things. It's kind of crazy. Why does it say 0? What? Oh, cool. Also, skinning. I'm not going to vendor my skins on this character, but you could earn a lot of cash by just skinning things and vendoring the skins. But more importantly, where's it at? These right here. These sell for 71 copper. So each light leather vendors for 15 copper. So 3 light leathers to vendor would be 45 copper. And then these, I buy these for 10 copper a piece from the vendor. So it costs 20 copper plus the 45. So what is that? 55? No, 65. It cost me 65 copper technically to make these, but they vendor for 71. So I can actually craft these and make more money. I'm not going to do that right now because I'm maxed out on leatherworking. But do you guys think I can do princess? I don't know if I should try it, if I should tempt fate or not. Man, my brain is so used to playing warrior. I was looking for my my charge button to dash in. Yeah, I've self-found are the only restrictions. Yeah, no special challenges. I thought the Samurai Jack thing would be fun. Speaking of Samurai Jack, I watched season 5 finally. It's on HBO Max, which I have a subscription for. I'm not sure what spec I'm gonna go on the rogue. I mean, rogues just feel so much more powerful than warriors. Just that combat. I feel like I have agency over what happens in a fight. Dang it! I forgot where my stealth button was, and I hit the wrong button. Just a fraction of a second too late on that stealth. That's not the end of the world. It's fine. So I do think I can do Princess. You can do what's called a split pull. What that means is... I'm trying to think of how to explain this. If you aggro one enemy, and then it does what's called a call for help, it goes, ah! And then when they do that, they pull, like, let's say these two units were adjacent to one another. If I pull this one, she goes, ha! When she does that, if it gets the attention of this guy and they pull together, those units will be leashed or on the same leash. Which means I can't reset one unless I reset the other. If you do what's called a split pull, you aggro them all simultaneously. So with these rockets, I can aggro all these pigs at once. When I do that, they will each be on their own individual leash. So now, I can keep attacking Princess, and these little ones will reset. So the little ones lose interest. Now I fight her solo. Not really sure why that guy felt like he needed to help me. But what I need to do now is pull these little ones and kill them, because if I don't, when Princess respawns, she will respawn with 2 more, and the next person who tries to kill Princess will have to kill 5 instead of, you know, as quickly as I killed these guys. I probably didn't need to do it like that. I probably could have just used the rockets, especially since I was going to ding, but obviously I didn't know I was going to ding. But that's how so at the very beginning of the quest chains in Elwyn Forest, you have a quest where you can choose between these explosive rockets, strength potion, or some potion that gives you extra armor. Always take the rockets so you can do split pulls like that and do difficult challenges. Like this Princess quest. That's how I did it on my warrior too, before Samurai Jack died. To Murlocs in Westfall. Yeah, Mike, Jack is dead. It kind of puts into perspective how powerful Samurai Jack actually is. Like, he has never, like, he's like the ultimate hardcore character. He has never died. And I just finished watching season 5, and the story in season 5 is that it takes place 50 years after the original 4 seasons. So he's been like playing hardcore for over 50 years and he's never
Well
died.
met. Yes, Murlocs have settled in and around the streams of eastern Elwyn. We don't know why they are here, but they are aggressive and at least semi-intelligent.
A few days ago, we sent 2 guards, Rolf and Malachi, to investigate along the river, and they have not yet returned. To complete my report,
It's
I must know
possible.
what happened to those men. Travel north along the
I
river
think-
and find the guards.
I don't know.
Their remains.
If people started to do
Hail,
that
adventurer. Wild
extensively, I'm
animals are
sure
growing more
Blizzard
and more
would
aggressive the farther we get from Goldshear and the Eastvale
fix
logging
it.
camp suffers
Oh, you
near
know
the
what? I can do now.
constant
I have a
attacks
talent
from
point. So
wolves
the
and
question
bears.
is,
We
go
can-
away. The question is, do we do subtlety, which is fun and sneaky, and I just enjoy it? Combat, which is really good. Like reducing the cost of Sinister Strike by 5 energy makes it so smooth and juicy. Improved gouge is legit. Increased hit chance, increased parry chance. Increasing the damage done by my offhand weapon by 50%. Blade Flurry. I really like Endurance, reducing the cooldown of Sprint and Evasion by 90 seconds. 2 talent points here. Your Sprint removes all movement impairing effects. Like, that seems really good for hardcore. But, like, 20% more backstab damage. Also increased stealth detection if I want it. Increases your speed while stealthed. And reduces the cooldown of stealth. Okay. This is like the rogue spec, man. Like, what this spec has to offer is like all the things I want out of rogue. I think we just do subtlety, man. I've been watching Zaryu's Zarsassin run, and subtlety just looks really fun. So we're going to do increases the damage dealt when striking from behind with your ambush, garrote, and backstab abilities by 4%. So 5 points will make it 20%. Yeah, I updated my stream background to include, you know, the parameters of my Samurai Jack challenge, but then I realized it's not apply anymore, so I just turned it off. Yeah, Zar's
The
ass
Defias gang in
into.
Northshire wears burlap masks, but the Defias in Elwyn wear linen, which I can use to make fine linen goods. Bring me red linen bandanas, and I'll use them to fashion something for you. Defias gang members have camps pocketed throughout Elwyn.
So like this character, I was playing off stream just to do something before. I wasn't ready to start a new Samurai Jack character last weekend. So, oh, I can train leatherworking now. Oh, and I can actually craft some stuff that required level 10. These, I can craft these now. Oh, and I need to train my level 10 skills. Let's just hearth back.
Right.
You're going to adapt WoW to a controller? That would be interesting. Are you going to have enough buttons? That would be my biggest concern, is not having enough buttons. Man. Oh, we can turn in Princess. I always forget to turn in Princess. I'll finish it and then just never turn it in. Thrall Slayer, I guess not. Before we do anything, though, I think this guy sells coarse thread.
Sorry, friend.
Oh, I don't want to craft him yet. I need to train my leatherworking first. Can I train? There's a leatherworking trainer right up here. She might be able to train me the next level. Oh, I can do my rogue quest now, too. Oh, okay. So I guess leveling up. Yeah, sure. I'll join a guild.
Gosh, I'm sorry. I don't have anything
No, she
new to
can't
teach
train
you.
me. I do have to go to Stormwind.
Hey there.
I can train this though.
Be careful.
So in the new classic, 82 people online. That's cool. Nice. Seems to be a pretty active guild. In the new classic fresh, if you don't like this new guild interface menu, you can choose to display the old one, which is kind of cool. I don't hate the... What is it? What quest is this? Oh, okay. Let's pick this up. We're going that way anyway. I don't hate the new guild menu. It just doesn't look classic to me. I do like that you can like scroll up and check out guild chat. That's kind of cool. It just doesn't look classic. And this rogue quest is going to give us another really sick dagger. We're going to be so stacked.
The badge? Oh, it's nothing, fish. Nothing
Yeah,
you can handle
like I said, it
anyhow.
doesn't look bad.
By
It's
the
just not
looks
my
of you,
preference.
I'd say Matthias is likely to mistake you for the cheese delivery
And
boy instead
the
of a
choice will
pauper.
be yours as the player.
Regardless,
Oh, dual
I've
wield,
been
baby.
assigned a job,
Get in my
and
belly.
I've made a promise to deliver
Okay.
on that job. Speaking of which, deliver this package to Matthias, and he may give you a small task or two. Get cracking.
Put her skinning knife in the offhand for now. If you didn't know that you could do that, you can totally do that. Yeah, dual spec, man. For sure. I don't know exactly how they're going to implement it, but yeah. I don't think anybody's going to be... If anyone says they hate dual spec, they're liars. I'm just calling them a liar. It's just one of those quality of life things. The only person I could imagine saying that they don't want or want dual spec and classic are just the hardcore like hashtag no changes people. Nah. Yep, Samurai Jack is dead. In the arms of an angel. Were these duels to the death, or was there just like a massacre over here? It had to be Matgaraz, right? Like how else would there be 4, 5, 6 corpses over here? There must have been just people going ham with the Matgaraz. Yeah, imagine dual spec on a... Like, what would you do as a rogue for dual spec? You have probably... In hardcore, not... Obviously, in like a non-hardcore server, you would want a PvP spec and a PvE spec. But, I'd probably do, like, subtlety and then combat. Just, like, to go back and forth just to see which one feels better. Oh. This guy bought the Executioner's Sword from Antonio Pirelli, and now he can't sell it. He's stuck with it. That's kind of funny. That's what you get.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with? Or the
Don't mind if
Alliance.
Actually, I'm going to just clear out my bags.
What can I help you with?
Keeping the boar meat. I'm just going to vend... I could vendor one of, like, the green, blue, or red ones, because they sell for more, but I think just having the ones that look cooler is just better. That's where I stand on that.
Light
All right,
pleasure.
so I need to... Actually, luckily, the skinning trainer and the leatherworking trainer are on the way to the rogue trainer. Also, naturally, I've got tons of boar meat from all the pig killing I did. That'd be pretty cool. I think... Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah. That'd be a fun way to do it.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true.
Oh, not here you go.
And the prices are set. So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
I guess I can take on another student.
Okay, now
Well,
I
don't
can
just
craft
stand
these
there.
boots.
Tell me what you're looking to learn.
12 armor, 2 stamina. And then we put the armor enchant. Let's train those. Embossed leather pants. Oh, I need light hide. Ugh. Okay, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be rough.
Be careful.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty cool. Also, yeah. Yeah, so if you wanted to do like enchanting or actually even just like blacksmithing, sometimes you need leather to make, I guess it's like the wrap of the handles to craft some of the weapons. Yeah, that would be really cool. It would be neat if they had like a drop-down menu. Like build your own, you know, I mean, I guess you're either self-found or you're not from a achievement perspective. But I like what you're getting at, like buying and selling using only the trade chat or whatever.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, sir?
Look at all that leather, dude. So the night after my last Samurai Jack died, there was just a ton of people killing boars and not skinning them on that farm. So I was just like running around following people. And then when I ran out, I forget who it was, someone from the Discord. They were leveling a paladin, and they typed something like all these boars and no one to skin them. I was like, yo, invite me to your lair. So they invited me. I layer hopped and then skinned a bunch more boars. But yeah, so I'm just like swimming in skins. I mean, at the end of the day, that's the most important thing. Like, play in a way that is exciting for you. You shouldn't have to prove anything to anybody else. Or, you know, you shouldn't have to live up to anybody else's standards or code. As long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. So I am 100% all about that, man. Okay, so now we're just going to craft a bunch of these gloves because it's the cheapest and that it only takes 3 leather, and we can turn a profit. Oh, wrong person.
For the Alliance.
So we're just going to craft these until they turn green, basically. Craft these till the wheels fall off. So I've got 12 silver right now. So we'll see where we're at when everything's said and done. Also, if you didn't know, if you shift and click on these, it brings up this menu, and you can type how many you want to buy, rather than just spamming the click over and over and over again. Yeah. Shift right click and shift left click both work. Let's sell these off. I'm rich. I also thought that one of the other updates that they announced, they were going to have like a service channel for people selling ports and portals or sorry, summons and ports and portals and all that stuff. I thought that was interesting. And I'm sure like opening lockboxes fits into that same category. So I don't know if that is different than trade chat, because I don't really understand why they would have a different. I mean, isn't that what trade chat is for? I don't know. They're also implementing some sort of LFG system, which I don't know if it's Dungeon Finder. There were a lot of things about Dungeon Finder that made it cool. I think the way that Dungeon Finder was implemented in Cataclysm probably wouldn't be the best for Classic. But I think there's a way they could implement Dungeon Finder in Classic and not have it ruin the game. Or I guess it's technically the end of Wrath of the Lich King was when Dungeon Finder came out. But the fact that you're guaranteed a blue item for queuing into the Dungeon Finder, that was a mistake, I think. It made gear from the gear that you acquire from doing the dungeons significantly less relevant. Because no matter what, you're going to get a piece of blue gear at the end of the run. And it was guaranteed to be usable for your class. So, like, you know, like, what's the point of even... It made it so you didn't really care if you got gear from the dungeon because you're guaranteed this little satchel of gear at the end. I think that was a bad idea. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to a... Maybe they could make it so you could only unlock Dungeon Finder for a dungeon if you gathered all the pre-quests. How cool would that be? So you'd still be forced to go out in the world and collect your quests. Making all the quests available inside the entrance of the dungeon, again, made it so you didn't have to, like, traverse the world. So that kind of, you know, that was another mistake. Like, it was a nice little convenience factor, but I think it would not be good for Classic. So, like, don't put all the dungeon quests at the start of the dungeon. Make you still in... Yeah, so if they made it so you still had to, like, go out and collect the quests, and you couldn't queue for the Dungeon Finder of that dungeon until you collected the quests, I think that would be cool. That would keep it from... you know, getting ridiculous with the Dungeon Finder queues and stuff. Ooh, okay. Fine leather belt. 38 armor. I can't even equip that yet. Fine leather cloak. Oh, that is juicy. So I had 31 silver from 12, I think, when we started. So yeah, that's a nice little fine leather cloak. Oh, we just need 2 fine thread.
Well
See you
met.
later.
This is why I like rogues, and this is why I like druids too. And I guess hunters could fall into the same category, but I don't play a lot of hunter personally. But leatherworking is such an easy profession to level. Like, you just get stacked.
See you around.
You need something?
Okay, what else can I train? I need to train this eventually. Fine leather belt. I need to craft a bunch of these because the dark leather belt requires these as a reagent, if I recall correctly. And the dark leather belt is good. Oh, sexy. The things that I can't equip yet, I'm not even going to bother. Oh. You know what I could do? I could just go farm a bunch of ruined leather scraps, convert those into light leather, and then convert the light leather into medium leather. Blacksmithing, I think anything that requires you to go mining, like blacksmithing and engineering, are both pretty difficult. I've never had any difficulty leveling alchemy. The problem with alchemy is you also kind of need to take fishing if you're self-found, because you need oily blackmouth to get blackmouth oil to craft certain recipes. So alchemy is challenging in that regard, but herbalism is not a difficult gathering profession to level. You just kind of have to zigzag off the beaten path to get your stuff. Oh, enchanting. Yeah, enchanting is tough because you have to disenchant difficult items to come by. Yeah, it's expensive to level. There's money to be made in it, but only if you're like an established enchanter on your server. It's kind of difficult to make money as an enchanter if you're just like a nobody scrub. It's like the nicest way I could think to phrase
Welcome to SI 7 headquarters, adventurer.
it. SI 7 headquarters, adventurer.
You found me, and by looking at you, I'd say the run and subsequent search may have been a great strain on your system, both mentally and physically. Would you like Renzik to show you the way to an inn, or are you ready for some work? Our operatives in the field are reporting heavy Defias activity south of Goldshire. The reports indicate that the Defias have taken over Jared's Landing and are now using it as a way to smuggle large quantities of contraband from Redridge to Westfall. I need you to infiltrate the dockhouse and get me that shipping schedule, adventurer. You will probably find it buried deep in the pockets of the dockmaster. An adventurer, should you be discovered, SI 7 will disavow all knowledge of your existence.
Swamp Walker boots. Look at those sexy things. 13 agilities. Too bad I'll never be able to buy them. I could just start crafting medium leather to level my leather working. Man. Like, my gear is just so good for my level. I'm about to get that dagger. I'm going to put a priority on doing that quest. I'm going to double check this guy to see if his potions have respawned. Because we only have 2.
Need help?
Ho ho, baby.
Go with honor, friend.
I've gotten 4 in my one visit to Stormwind.
How kind of you.
Excuse me. I was daydreaming about doing a melee hunter at work, and I was looking at the survival tree, the talent tree, and I was like, oh man, I could do a really cool survival hunter. I think this will be a lot of fun. But then I realized that in order to scale your melee damage as a hunter, you need to stack strength. And there just isn't a lot of strength leather gear. Like, I wouldn't have a good gear set until like level 40 when I can go into Scarlet Monastery and get the Scarlet mail set. And I'd be rolling against all the warriors, and they'd be so salty that that I as a hunter would roll on their mail gear that they feel entitled to. Even though if I was playing melee hunter, I would need the strength. And, you know. So it's something I could try. It would be I would feel more inclined to play hunter if I knew I was doing something interesting, because I'm not particularly fond of the class. But I was thinking of calling it like the assassin hunter, which sounds weird, but like, you know, you'd be laying traps and, you know, kiting enemies into the traps and then fighting them in melee. I would still use my ranged weapon, because even as a rogue and a warrior, I still used ranged weapons to like kite enemies and stuff. But like, I think it would be really cool to do like an assassin hunter, which is the class that I've always wanted to play. Really, like, if there were 2 classes I wish I could hybridize, it would be rogue and hunter. So make it so that all the hunter skills, you know, require energy rather than mana. Make it so their melee attacks scale off agility as well. And then, let's clear out some backspace. And then,
I buy and trade.
Make it so I can just have auto shot.
Light bless you.
That's my wish list. What pet would you do? If I was doing this like assassin hunter, I wouldn't do a pet. Or I would do something that could stealth, like a tiger. They have this prowl ability. A night saber, probably. Just to be on theme with like that sneaky assassin style, because I leveled a hunter like that in Cataclysm. I did a no pet hunter, I think, but there was this ability. I forget what the ability. I think it was aimed shot or something. It would have like a 2 or 3 second cast time. It took forever to cast, but it would hit really hard. So I would sneak around all stealthy like, and I would just like in my mind like role playing as like an assassin, and I would like take out enemies from ranged with like this huge aim shot crits. It was just really fun to play. Like it made me feel like I was playing a rogue even though I was on a hunter class. What I would really like to see, well, I don't know if I'd really like to see. I need to be careful what I wish for. I might piss a lot of people off. It would be interesting to see. How about that? It would be interesting to see. Not to say this is something that I hope Blizzard does, even though it is, but it would be interesting to see a Classic Plus environment where Blizzard makes new classes or hybridizes classes or takes classes in directions that we haven't seen them take them in retail. So something that I was talking about just now, like a ranger would be what that class would be called in D&D, right? Like this like ranged rogue style melee ranged hybrid class. Like something like that I think would be really fun to play as. Because like when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I love to play the rogue class because you can play at range. Like I could do my sneak attacks with a bow and arrow if I wanted to. And I was still encouraged to like, so I'm like fighting with my bow and arrow at range, still sneaking around, just hiding in the shadows, all that stuff. Like it was a very satisfying way to play the game. Oh, I need to go down here. That's where my rogue quest is at. I forgot where I was going. I need to get this dagger. This dagger is nuts. Slightly better than this one. This is from the Lost Pilot, I think is what the quest is called. I almost died doing that quest too. I forgot. I went to do it at level 8, and the bear you have to fight is level 11, so he was orange. I got down to like 2% HP, and I was like, oh man, that was stupid. Let me get these sheep. I want to try to get the wool. For nice. First aid. I shouldn't just be killing every beast I come across. Or the boar specifically, just for cooking purposes, but... Did I turn in the... Remember how I said I was going to turn in this princess quest? And I went on to talk about how I always forget to turn in the princess quest. Yeah, I forgot to turn in the princess quest. Okay, we are going to turn in the princess quest on the way back to Stormwind City after we complete this rogue quest. I promise. Promise. For real this time, guys. Does anybody else do that? Does anybody else always... Like, is it just like... I don't know what it is about the princess quest. I just always forget to turn it in. I think it's because it's so far out of the way. First, we're going to open that chest that all three of those nerds just patrolled by. Nice. Oh, they're coming back. Are they? All three of them. Okay. Yes. If he sees me, I'm hosed. That target has already had its pockets picked? Not by me, he hasn't. What? Oh, he's what? I didn't get the quest item. He just disappeared. What? Oh, he respawned. Okay. So another rogue must have popped in here recently. I need distract. Okay, that must be what happened. Another rogue must have done this quest recently. Okay. To Princess. I remembered, guys. Are you proud of me? We're also going to get that sheep. I really want the wool. If I can start making wool bandages soon, that would be sick. Looks like we made it. I'm just gonna casually run through here and skin all these dead ones. Yeah. I think the hardest part about dying in hardcore is not having to re-level,
Thank you.
but knowing how much time you invested into professions. Like, to me, that was the kicker. I probably spent 3 hours on professions on that character, Samurai Jack, yesterday. All just down the toilet. That hurt the most.
Well met. Thank goodness. That pig was getting so big she'd have eaten our whole crop. Thank you, adventurer. Now, do either of these suit you?
All right, we did it, guys. Quest complete. Okay, I feel like I have to go skin these. I'll just do these closest to. I'm not gonna go run all the way over there for that one. You guys think we could do Hogger? I did it on my warrior, but I kited to this fence over here and like hopped the fence. I've done it standing toe to toe with Hogger as a rogue before, but it required a potion cooldown. It required potions, bandages, like everything, evasion, bag of marbles. Like, I literally had to pull out all the stops. I was going to offer advice to this paladin, but I don't know. I don't play enough paladin to really know. He's asking where should he put his talent point, improved might, or benediction? What I was going to say was go holy. There's the first tier of talent points in holy. You can increase your strength. And then I forget what the next one is, but then you get consecration at level 20 if you go holy. Which, I don't know. Consecration feels like a pretty good skill to have. Especially if you want to tank. And then if you get Consecration Aura, you can AoE grind. Not that I would recommend doing that in hardcore, but it's an option. If you pull multiple enemies, you know, It might be. I was just thinking, like, I kind of want to see what a melee hunter would feel like. But I wouldn't know until, like, I don't know. Like that is something cool that I want to try, but I don't know. When I play hunter, I always feel especially when I'm leveling, I always feel obligated to like kite and then use my ranged weapon until they're dead. Because I don't know, hunter's auto attack just does a lot of auto shot, I guess I should say, just does a lot of damage. I don't know. And I'm not familiar enough with the class to like really do work in hardcore. Another really cool thing about the survival tree as hunter is there's improved feigned death, which decreases the likelihood that your feigned death gets resisted. So that's like kind of legit. I downloaded an app on my phone because I was daydreaming about different specs for different classes at work the other day. And I was toying with the idea of a melee hunter. So 5, 10, 15. No. 10, 15. So like at level 20, what level would that be? You also get like deterrence, which is like evasion. I don't know, man. It looks like it'd be a really cool spec. So by level 26, you could have improved feigned death maxed out. That would be pretty dope. That is just one of the, I don't want to say get out of jail free cards, but man, it's pretty darn close. But they also have this skill called deterrence in the survival tree, which when activated increases your dodge and parry chance by 25% for 10 seconds. Like, that's kind of cool, man. It's basically evasion. So evasion lasts, and what am I doing in here? Evasion lasts an extra 5 seconds in comparison, but parries are way more powerful than dodges because you're basically counterattacking when you parry.
Need help?
So if you had like a chunky two-hander as a, just a big two-handed axe as a melee hunter, you get a parry and you just slap them back. That'd be pretty sick.
I am astonished. Astonished that Karen finally found a recruit that could possibly have the makings of a proper.
So this is going to be our main hand
Take
dagger.
this blade, adventurer. A day will come when you will be called upon again to serve the SI-7. Hone your skills, keep your eyes open, and that blade sharp. You won't see us coming, but you'll feel it when we get there.
Okay, so when you're playing rogue and you have two daggers and you're not sure which to put in your main hand and which to put in your offhand, your sinister strike and your backstab and basically all your attacks have damage that scales off of your weapon damage. So if you read backstab for a moment, it says backstab the target, dealing 150% weapon damage plus 15 to the target. If you read sinister strike, that's a macro, so it's not showing. An instant strike that causes 6 damage in addition to your normal weapon damage. So because your skills scale off of your weapon damage, you want the weapon that has the highest top end damage in your main hand. So this one is 9 to 18, and this one is 8 to 15. So because this one has higher top end damage, we want this one in our main hand for our dagger attacks. Yeah, I would do self-found. I just really, really enjoy playing self-found. It gives me such a huge feeling of pride and accomplishment to know that everything I've done, I've earned. That's just the way I enjoy playing. So yeah, if I did a hunter, melee hunter, I would definitely do self-found. Now, when you're like end game and you're trying to optimize for, then they say you want a slow weapon in your main hand and a fast weapon in your offhand. The fast dagger will apply poisons more regularly, but you want a big, heavy, slow hitter because that's what your weapon damage is scaling off of. Especially if you're in sword spec in the combat tree, gives you a 1% chance. Gives you a 1% chance to get an extra attack on the same target after dealing damage with your sword. So it basically gives you an extra attack. So if you have a sword that hits really hard, you hit it really hard twice. So yeah. But I don't know. This is where this is the route I want to take. I should have done a rogue, or not a rogue, a night elf. They have like this as a passive. So, but I was feeling lazy, and the reason I went human is just because I just wanted to play, and I didn't want to have to run through the wetlands to get to this farm over here to farm boards to level my leatherworking. I was just like, I was looking at the starting location as a built-in passive to the human race. I didn't have to go through the wetlands to get to the McClure farm or whatever it's called. All right, well, let's go over to, what is it, Guard Thomas? Is that his name? Go help find his buddies.
How generous.
I don't know who buffed me. I don't know where they went. But now that I got these 2 daggers, dude, I'm going to melt people's faces. I will destroy them. They will die so fast. Watch how fast I kill this rabbit. He's not even going to know what hits him. Wah! Dead. I'm OP. I bet I can Makara that guy, and I would just come back. Let's fight. He's running away. He's scared. Scaredy cat. I would have totally owned that guy who's totally not self-found. Fully enchanted and potioned up. These daggers are OP, man. I'm obviously joking. I hope no one is naive enough to assume that I wasn't joking. All right. Onward to Stone Cairn Lake. Oh, that's a close to... Oh, nope. Priest healed up. So all this priest has to do is kite away from that rogue, and the rogue would have probably died. I'm about to ignore this guy. I think he was, I think he was, made a macro and it wasn't working. Says this guy says it's his first time trying hardcore. He's level 1. Well, good luck. Good luck, Gimrek. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, 101 crit, baby. I mean, I'm 3 levels higher, but still, like, that was a big old crit. So, I was thinking about why warriors feel so much worse than rogues. And I think it's because, so your auto attacks, also referred to as your white hits, have less of a chance to land on compared to your special abilities. Like your Sinister Strikes and your Heroic Strikes, things like that. And if my white attacks miss as a rogue, I still get energy ticks. If my white attacks miss as a warrior, I don't get any rage. And also as a warrior, you just don't get any cool buttons to push that do anything. You could Heroic Strike, but that replaces your white attack, which means if you're replacing your white attack, you're not generating rage. So it's just like, there's nothing to do as a warrior. Like, none of your buttons do anything. If you miss, you don't get any rage. Like, Thunderclap isn't a bad ability. It reduces, you know, the target's melee attack. You know, it slows down their attack speed by 10%. Like, that's a good thing to do. But it costs 20 rage. You need to hit, like, 3 white attacks in a row to generate that much rage. I don't know, man. Just feels bad. Oh, I'm using my my microphone stand that I bought and didn't use. I was thinking about it at work the other day, and I had an epiphany. My monitors, I can raise and lower, actually, my monitors. And the reason I wasn't using this before is it was blocking my point of view and I couldn't see what was on my screen. But I raised my monitor up, so now it's higher up. So now I could use this microphone stand that I bought, which means I could have it closer to my mouth, which means I could reduce the sensitivity. So you guys won't get as much like background noise and stuff. So the sensitivity is lower.
How kind of you.
Makes us sound more close, more intimate.
I've got a real problem on my hands. I have a
And
deadline
yeah, I get to
looming
use
for
the
an order of lumber,
$40
and I'm
mic stand
running
that
out
I
of
bought.
time. The wolves and bears north of here have chased my workers away from the bundles of wood that they've already chopped. I've already talked to Deputy Rayner about clearing the animals, but I need someone to go collect the wood for me. If you could collect 8 bundles of wood for me, I might just make my deadline.
We got the wool, baby. On my first iteration of Samurai Jack, I had like 10 wool cloth when he died. Because I was hunting sheep, dude. I was like seeking and destroying with an extreme prejudice. This tree's got 2 bundles. So, what I could do? This Murloc quest is always such a pain in the ass because of the respawn rate of these Murlocs. It's like impossible to clear them out enough to go in and pick up that quest. Yes, now I can do ASMR. I can talk to you from this side, and I can talk to you on this side. I don't know if it actually has surround sound like that, but it might. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear. Fun fact, when I was streaming on Twitch, I did a few ASMR streams for fun. That is 100% true. Rogue I feel so powerful as Rogue. I feel like a wimp as a warrior, man. And I get to be like cool and sneaky. You just get to do cool stuff as a rogue too. Gouge, backstab, eviscerate. Like I can push buttons, guys. I can push buttons again. Why did I stop streaming on Twitch? I'm not particularly fond of the website. as a viewer, I can't stand watching Twitch because of how many advertisements there are. It makes it borderline unwatchable. So as a content creator, I wouldn't want to broadcast myself on a website with such a horrible viewing experience. If I wanted to, at any point, I can push a button over here that says insert ad and make a little money off you guys. But I would much rather just give you free entertainment. I don't push that button because I don't want to. I don't care about making money. I am Twitch affiliate, so I could make money streaming on Twitch. I just don't want to. It's a horrible, horrible, viewer unfriendly experience. That's why I don't stream on Twitch. And now I could pickpocket it still though. 3 copper, baby. I didn't really need to kill it anyway. I don't have the quest to kill them yet. There's no point in killing it. So what this guy right here is saying, so much adrenaline from playing hardcore. That is so true. It's like gambling, but the only thing you're gambling with is your time and the life of an imaginary character. It's like a healthy way to gamble, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. That's why it appeals to me specifically. If you followed my Raid Shadow Legends content, you probably heard me say I developed a gambling addiction playing Raid. This costs me $15 a month whether I win or lose. It's one flat rate. And it's, I'm not... Like, what am I really gambling with here? The life of a fictional character. The stakes are so low, but it feels so high. And it's just super intense. It makes you feel alive. Like your heart gets pounding. Oh. I need to get my thrown weapon on my stealth bar. I didn't think I'd ever use throwing weapons from stealth. Those guys could... Oh, those pieces of shit. They could have helped me. They just chose not to. They're just gonna take advantage of me. Swoop in, do their quest. They still have an opportunity to help me. They just haven't yet. Scumbags, dude. This guy's being a real one. Nope, he just wanted the mob tag. He doesn't care about helping. If one more person comes in and completes that quest and leaves me hanging, Jesus Christ. All of you are scumbags. Every last one of you. I hope you all die. Another bag. Good. Good. I'm glad none of you losers got to loot that bag. Now I could replace this ugly brown one and vendor this. Yeah. Suck it, nerds. That's what you get. Seriously, scumbags. 3 different people swooped in, completed their quest, and bounced while I was fighting 2 or 3 mobs so they can complete their quest. See you in Northshire Abbey soon, losers. Okay, he's doing good. I do want to... Okay, he's got a second mob. No, he doesn't. Not yet. That warrior kind of helped a little bit, so if he was in trouble, I would consider helping him out, but he's fine. He's fine. He didn't actually help. He was trying to get the mob tag, and then when he realized he didn't have it, he stopped attacking it. So... he wasn't helping for the sake of helping me. He just wanted the quest. That man. Hold on. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do a live stream highlights of this stream since Samurai Jack died. I was gonna do like a whole series doing like stream highlights of the Samurai Jack challenge since it was just like a cool thing. But now that he's dead, I don't. Man, I'm just on the perfect spot for this quest right now. Did I join a guild? Yeah, I joined a guild. This green chat is my guild chat. But man, I might make it short. So I got a notepad, so I could write down like timestamps of my stream to make editing videos easier. If I wanted to make like a stream highlight composition, like highlight reel thing. I still might do it here and there if something particularly exciting happens and I want to make a video about it. Or if I just want to make YouTube shorts like that, highlighting that moment where 3 different people ran by, picked up the quest and bounced, using me as like human bait so they can selfishly complete that quest. Just some scumbag behavior. Like that might make a funny YouTube short. But yeah, I don't know if I'll make full-fledged. How does he dodge the backstab when he didn't know I was there? Not cool, Blizzard. Hashtag changes. Fix. Like, it's one thing if I miss, but how can they dodge or parry my attack when they didn't know I was standing there? That's like my biggest pet peeve. Like, if you want to tell me that I'm super uncoordinated and I missed the attack on a target that didn't know I was trying to attack them, that's one thing. Like, I could have rolled a 1 on my attack, you know, critical fail, you know, fall on my own dagger, whatever. It happens. Ah, dang it. Another thing I'm really excited about for the rogue is being able to fight Defias pillagers. Yeah, like I'll have kick and gouge. I'll have 2 interrupts. So as long as I'm not fighting more than 1 at a time, I'll have no issues with Defias pillagers. I wasn't sure what I was going to do on the warrior, if I'm being honest. Other than line of sight pull with my ranged weapon around corners and like dance around the corner of a building or something. Like I had no clue. I didn't have a good plan, if I'm being honest. Man, it's crazy how it seems like with characters that get bags, it's like feast or famine. It's either like the character gets no bags, or I have characters like this where I just get more bags than I could ever possibly want or need. I could put that in my bank. I don't know. I feel like by the time I need more bank space, I'll probably have access to better bags. What are we doing now? Prowlers and forest bear. Okay. 1 more bear, 1 more prowler. I could go back to that spot where the bears just kept hyper spawning. I guess I don't have to do it right here. There's other areas where the bears and the... I'd rather just get it done here so I could turn it in here as well. Actually. Dun-dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. So now we just need... There's a bear. Found you. Retail Randy in the chat. Also, is a rogue like you have like a one-size-fits-all stat? Agility. It gives you attack power, it gives you dodge, it gives you crit chance, it gives you attack power. I don't know if I already said that or not. Like everything you need you get from agility. If I wanted to get crit rate as a warrior, I would have to stack agility, but then I'm not getting attack power. I think they messed up on that. I think warriors should have gained extra crit chance from stacking strength in classic. Because if you're hitting, like, and it should be like based off of your level. So like if a level 10 warrior has plus 50 strength, that's a lot of extra strength for a level 10 warrior. You know, there should be like thresholds for strength per level, and if you exceed a certain strength threshold for your level, it should like convert into critical strike rating, because you're hitting so hard and you're so strong, you're landing critical hits. You're just smashing them.
Light be with you. Excellent. Thanks to you, I should be able to complete the order in time. To show my gratitude, I would like to offer some coin as compensation for your troubles. Thank you and farewell.
Oh, let's empty our bags. Dude, I can't believe I got a full suite of like, we got the rainbow inventory. I bet
How are you?
I'm feeling cocky, but I bet you I could sell a hogger. Actually, I'm going to convert these leather scraps into light armor. Or light leather, sorry. We'll convert the light leather into medium leather. I think, yeah, the quest, or sorry, the guild that I joined was called Leveling Up. It seemed appropriate. I think I'm just going to craft medium leather until it turns gray, just to min-max, you know, my leather working, because I will need medium leather to craft other recipes in the future. Can you convert medium leather into heavy leather? And if so, is it rugged leather that comes after that? I forget. It's been a really long time. But I'm wondering if you could fully level your leather working using nothing, like only use ruined leather scraps to convert into light leather, then convert the light leather into medium leather, then convert the medium leather into heavy leather, and the heavy leather into rugged leather. Like, can you just scale it all the way up until level 60?
Good day to you.
Good day to you. I think we keep the wolf meat. Keep the boar meat. The levels are cooking a bit. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mike.
See you around.
Medium, heavy, rugged. Okay. Thank you. Oh, hide. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Oops. Now that my soda's gone. I gotta drink from my water. Who doesn't like sucking on a big jug? Okay. I'm gonna sell these small stacks
You need something?
to this guy.
Have a good one.
So last time I fought Hugger on a rogue, I used glowing wax stick to reduce its armor by 50, and it seemed to work pretty well. So that's something I could consider doing. I wonder if, well, we're almost, if we were concerned about going for maximum glory, we could do it at level 11 because Hugger is level 11. I don't know if I'm concerned about maximum glory. I'm just concerned about completing the quests and not dying. I'm pretty sure I could do it at level 11. Rogues are just kind of good. But in the past when I've done it, I was always combat spec. So I think I had improved gouge for the extra bandage ticks.
For the Alliance, you have confirmed my fears, adventurer. The Murlocs are a threat we cannot ignore. Tell Marshal Dugan of Malachi and Rolf's deaths, and report to him that the Murlocs in Eastern Elwyn cannot be contained by our current troop presence. I know we don't have many troops
I could just actually, you know what I want to do? I'm gonna go. I like to do this. I'm gonna go pick up the
must be making these animals so bold. Whatever
Flight Point and Red Ridge. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I have sprint now. I was like, I thought I had. Yeah, okay. Shift 5. I'm not gonna use it. Best case scenario, it'll say cut. Oh, slice and dice. It'll cut like 7 seconds off my journey. I'd rather save it for an emergency. I bet the controller's wacky, man. I couldn't even, like, just the thought of even, like, trying to use a control. I mean, I guess in a way I am, because I'm using my thumb to hit all these different buttons. So it's kind of like a controller, but moving the mouse with a... I'm assuming you're using the mouse with a joystick, like a thumbstick. Is that correct? Or is it even like, do you even have a cursor on the screen? I don't even know how that would work. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Okay, so this is why I saved my sprint. If I aggro one of these level 15 mobs. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Scott. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, an Xbox controller. Oh. Okay. So I'm trying to think. So I'm imagining like the left thumbstick is
road. Although the road is safe
like,
for now, I've seen
you know, WASD,
Q&E,
like moving around.
Know of the gathering
Then I'm assuming right thumbstick is to like move your camera. I couldn't even imagine. This guy's like, yo, I'll take Dead Mines. He's level 3. Okay, cool. So what class are you playing? I'm trying to imagine, like, Because there are some classes that feel like need more keybinds than others. Left click. Oh, that would be weird. Yeah. So do you just like press down on the joystick? Is that your right and left click by clicking down on the joysticks?
There are Red Ridge knolls that close to Elwyn. They may be poised to advance into our
Okay,
homeland.
now that I've gotten
Soon,
this
the people
flight
of
point, I'm
Lakeshore
going to
may
hearth
not
back
be
to
the only humans
Goldshire.
under siege. Here is your pay, though you bring us dire news, and it comes at a bad time, for we are ill-equipped to deal with it. We don't have men to spare, but something must be done about those knolls you reported to.
Sorry about that.
Scout Southern Red Ridge for knolls. Harry them, kill those you can, and report back to me with a count of their numbers and an assessment of the threat they present. You may find those knolls camped all along the southern road
Fair
of
enough.
Red
Cool,
Ridge.
cool.
Do this for the Stormwind Army, adventurer, and you will be rewarded.
Wait, what?
This news is troubling.
I haven't done
Already
Jasper
our
load mine
defenses
on
are
this.
stretched thin, and losing Rolf and Malachi to those Murlocs put us in an even worse position.
So let's do that before I
If things
forget.
don't improve, there will be
I'd like to
fighting
get
in
XP
Goldshire
from
by
this
the
quest.
week's end. For your shrewdness and valor, I have a marker here that is good for one piece of armor. I want you to take it to Sarah Timberlane at the Eastvale logging camp. Give her the marker, and she will fashion the armor for you. And after you receive it, adventurer, use it in the defense of Elwyn. The Eastvale logging camp is beyond Guard Thomas's post to the east.
Oh, Warlock. Yeah, that would be a good one. As long as you have, like... I'm trying to think of what you need. You really only need fear. Like, at least 2 dots. And then wand, right? So you really only need 4 buttons. As long as you have fear... And if you made a macro to send your pet attack in, you know, I wouldn't try to do like any crazy pulls, like more than 1 mob at a time. Oh man. Yeah, that sounds like a hassle. So are you just doing this for fun? Or are you in a position where that's how you have to play at the moment? I'm gonna kill this sheep. You butt. I was trying to skin that sheep. Oh, interesting. I noticed one thing that helps my posture is having a microphone right on my face. I can't slouch if there's a microphone here. So, and if I scoot my chair into my desk really far, so like my stomach is touching the desk, it kind of forces me to sit upright. I literally can't slouch for as long as this microphone is here. So it's like that was one reason why I kind of wanted to switch to this, not only because I spent money on it, but I thought it might help my posture a little bit while I'm playing. Oh, I forgot. I need to start pickpocketing these fools, too. So, this item that I pickpocketed, Dry Salt Lick, it's literally just vendor trash. You sell it to the vendor, but it vendors for 27 copper. When I left the starting zone on my rogue, I had 9 silver because I pickpocketed every kobold in the starting zone. That Geomancer is going to be a problem. Oh, dang it. I meant to... I need to line of sight it. I'll stand here, and then now I'll line of sight it. He dodged my gouge. I got a little overconfident because I'm level 11. And even though I did get into a little bit of trouble, I still managed. But there's a dead, soul fragment there. Pretty sure this is as far in as I need to go to get that. Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's complete. I do want to pickpocket this nerd. So this rare spawn at the back of the cave has a chance to drop a leather chest piece, but I don't think it's as good as this one. I think it's only got 1 stamina on it. But it's fun to kill rare spawns, so. Yeah, the Geomancers are Geomancer. Yes. OP. In WoW and in Raid. Can I get the back? Nope. Oh, I did get the backstab. My stealth broke because of the poison. But because it's the mob was a low enough level, I was able to get close without it detecting me. It's kind of funny. It looks like Mama Spider's not in here right now. So no rare spawn. Sometimes there's a chest back here too, but looks like the chest isn't here either. Hey, what's up, Vanner? Good morning. Oh, she literally just spawned. Oh, there's the chest. Okay. Samurai Jack is dead. Sorry. And I just decided I don't have it in me to play warrior. The playstyle required to be successful on warrior is not conducive to my preferred playstyle in World of Warcraft. So, I'm taking a break on warrior. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, I also prefer questing, and I also prefer playing on the edge and taking risks because it's exciting, and you just really can't. Fighting 2 at-level mobs is considered taking risks as a warrior. So, we're on this rogue. I 3v1'd a bunch of Murlocs earlier, so. And it was hardly even like I hardly broke a sweat. I don't even think I used a potion. I don't remember. I might have. I just don't remember. Oh no, my poison's gonna get me. Okay. I don't want to kill these guys. I just want to pick their pockets on my way out of the cave. If I'm being perfectly honest. I already got that one, apparently. Okay. Probably already got this guy's buckets too. Nope, I guess not. All right, let's turn this quest in. I did do a little bit of mob grinding on this character, but I started leveling this character off stream. So, all the boring stuff, you know. But I wasn't just mob grinding for XP. I was doing it because I wanted to level my leatherworking. I was in the infinite spawn farm with the piggies. I could probably just kill that guy faster than it would take for me to run away. I'm keeping this one's leash going. Alright, you've chosen death. Yeah, I don't know why I ran. That was... Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mike. I appreciate it, buddy. Take care. Good luck with your controller. I don't know if this guy was just cussing a lot or if he typed that in manually. Because I do have my mature language filter on in game.
Kobolds at the Jasper Lode mine, you say? Curses. The situation is worsening by the minute.
All right, now we
Thank
gotta
you
run
for the
back
report,
out.
adventurer. But I wish
Actually,
that
let
the
me
news
empty my
you brought
bags.
was good news.
The garrison on our western border sends word of increasing gnoll and thief activity. They're requesting we send more Stormwind soldiers, but we just don't have any to spare. If you can help, we could use it. Go and speak with Deputy Rayner at the Westbrook Garrison and see what he needs done. The garrison is down the road to the west. After you cross the bridge over the small brook, it will be to the right.
Excuse me. You mean like for your action bars, Vanner? All right, it's time to go slay some murlocs. I do think I can solo Hogger. But I'll do that last thing. That'll be the last thing I do on my way out of the zone. I'm not just gonna go kill him now, just for the sake of it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to risk. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I'm not even that tired. I need to practice my fence hopping though. So I noticed while I was watching my video, I kept trying to jump before I got to the fence, and I would occasionally get hung up on it, but if you run up to the fence and then jump, you'll clear it every time. So make contact with the fence and then jump and you clear it. I was jumping before I got to the fence and I got hung up on it a few times and it almost cost me. I did take a couple hits because I just tried, like, the place I was fence jumping at, jumping outside the fence from inside the farm, it was slightly uphill, but jumping over the fence, like outside the farm into the farm, it was a downhill jump. So jumping from the outside to the inside was easier because I was going uphill to downhill. But jumping out, it was downhill to uphill. Do 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 do. I must be behind my target. Was I not behind the target? Pretty sure I was behind my target. Why? Oh, okay. I think I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna grab this quest and I'm gonna go potty real quick.
The Stormwind army has placed a bounty on
What a
Murloc
noob
lurkers
weapon.
and foragers in Elwyn.
4
Slaughter
DPS
them
dagger.
and bring me their torn Murloc fins, and the Stormwind
Okay,
army
I'm going to
will reward
BRB
you well.
for a
The
quick
Murlocs
bio
have built
break.
a village at Stone Cairn Lake north of here, and another to the south where the stream forks.
I have returned for more World of Warcraft. Alright, it's Murloc killing time. Also, we need red bandanas. Oh! I'm such an idiot. I should have done this bandana quest first. Because after you complete the bandana quest, you have to go back to Goldshire. And then he sends you back out here. Yeah, fancy intermission screen. That's right. Oh, I see what you're saying, Banner. Yeah, someone will definitely swoop in. I can't believe... Okay. I'm normally pretty good about this type of thing. This one just flew under my radar. I think it's because I started questing out here, and then I hit level 10, and I went back, did my rogue quest, and that kind of threw off my rhythm. But I almost always remember to do this quest before I'm going to have to do this quest, go back to Goldshire, get the chain, and then come back out here. Do I have sap? I do have sap. Out of range? How? Okay. Okay, I don't need the sap. I just was wondering if I had it. He just kicked me. The audacity. He just straight up ninja kicked me right in the head. No respect. I mean, I guess he is a bandit, but still. Like, who kicks a guy? I mean, I guess I did gouge her eyes. But not until she kicked me in the head, to be fair. She kind of started this whole thing. Should I help? There's already 2 players over there. Oh, dang it. Be-de-dee-doo. Be-de-dee-doo. Do-do-do. I don't know why the final countdown is stuck in my head, but it is. That mofo don't stop kicking me. I really want to do like sneaky. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. What an asshole. Like, I know he saw me coming up on that guy. He just didn't care. Also, so afraid not. Well, another vendor trash item that just gives me more monies. 22 copper. For free. All I had to do was pick a pocket. Like, I don't know. If you're the type of person who sees a rogue stealthing towards a mob and you tag it anyway, you're probably the worst type of person. Either that or you've never played rogue and you don't understand how frustrating it is. I'm just going to assume that they're the worst type of person. We're going with that for now. But I got my bandanas and they're still out here questing, so serves them right. So like when I was playing warrior, I felt like none of my buttons did any damage and I was just auto attacking. Now I feel like too powerful. It's so crazy. I know I keep talking about it, but it just blows my mind. I still haven't like fully mentally adjusted yet. My heart is on cooldown. Dang it. Dude, it really is. It's the same thing when I, like... One of the things I enjoy most about playing Rogue is the pacing. Like, it's just go, 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 go.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Ah, thank you for the marker. Please feel free to pick your choice of armor. Luck to you, brave adventurer, and may this armor serve you well. These are nice bandanas, if a little rough. Here you are.
I already did the quest. I don't have to run back and forth. Somehow, I don't know. That's never happened to me before. Okay. Well, I guess I just got lucky or something. Okay. Murloc Bastion time. Yeah, it's really insane. Mage is pretty similar in terms of combat. Like, you burn 3 enemies, like burst them down fast, and then you just sit and drink for a few seconds, and then you burn 3 enemies, sit down and drink. At end game, warriors are powerful. The reason that they feel weak early game is because they just don't have enough hit rating. Is this paladin going to be okay? He looks like he... Oh, no, it's not a paladin, so... Yeah, he's fine, he's fine. Oh, hello, chest. That I'll never be able to get because of the respawn rate on these murlocs. If this paladin... They were going for it and they got the respawn. Okay. I didn't even need to eviscerate because he's already dead. If I pull this forager, I will evasion. Just letting my energy tick. Who's healing me and why? Are you doing that so you can steal my chest? I can't open it because I'm in combat. Dang it. Wow, that was not worth it. Can I pickpocket these murlocs? They're clearly not wearing pockets. But I can, apparently. 78 crit on the backstab. Parried my gouge. Missed my eviscerate? That's the word I'm looking for. I can't tell if that's the wind or if my cat's trying to get inside. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'll be right back. It was the wind rattling the screen door. However, my cat was outside, and she did come in when I opened it, but she was lying down on the patio furniture. She really needs to learn how to scratch at the door. Chester, like, pounds on the door to let us know that he's ready to come in. She doesn't at all. And I'm going to have to be really mindful of that when winter comes and it starts getting cold, that she doesn't make a lot of noise when she wants to come inside. Like, I'm gonna have to check like every 15 minutes when I let her out. Hey, what's up, Montu? Or Montsubu? Skyrim guard? Oh, is that because of the wind? Is that a meme? Sorry, that one went over my head. I've never played Skyrim. I've wanted to. After I finished Baldur's Gate 3, I wanted to get into Skyrim, but I didn't. I don't know if it would live up to BG3. Now that there's some time has passed since I finished Baldur's Gate 3, I think it might be worthwhile to check it out. How did he attack me while he was gouged? Another thing I like about Rogue is they have good burst. I can kill these Murlocs before they get their health potion off. Ah, nice. My Samurai Jack died again. Got a healing potion from the pickpocket. Reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Huh? What was that noise? Like you can knock and distract them, so they go investigate the knock. Yeah. Oh, nice. I was talking about Hunter earlier. The possibility of maybe making a melee Hunter. But the biggest problem is that to scale attack damage as a melee Hunter, I would need to stack strength. And it would be difficult to find leather gear with good strength rolls to increase my damage. But stacking agility would give me dodge and crit and armor. Every 1 point of agility grants 2 armor. So it would make me tankier, it would give me more dodge. I could roll aspect of the monkey for additional dodge. There's a talent point in the survival tree that gives you, I forget what it's called, but it's basically like evasion. Except it increases your dodge and parry. And you can take a talent that gives you extra parry rating. I don't know. I think on paper it sounds really fun. I just don't know how it will perform in terms of gear. But you can increase your critical strike rating of Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike by like a significant amount. I forget the exact numbers. I've got an check this app. Oops, that is not the right button. Is it this one? Savage Strikes. Increases the critical strike chance of Raptor Strike and Mongoose Bite by 20% if you put 2 talent points into it. It just seems like it'd be really cool and super underrated. Also, the Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike are like instant abilities. Kind of like Sinister Strike, you just push the button and the thing happens. I mean, they do cost mana, but like if I equipped a 2-handed weapon, those skills would hit hard, I think. Unless it doesn't scale off weapon damage. I'd have to look at I don't play enough Hunter to know if they scale off weapon damage or if they just do flat damage. Ah, shit. We're good, we're good. If I was on my warrior, there's no way in hell I'd be able to pull a stick this. I'm gonna let my energy tick so I can interrupt the potion. All I had to do was push 1 button, and a 3 pull was just like no big deal. There's no way in hell I would have been able to pull that off as a warrior. I didn't even need to use a potion or bandage or anything. I could go and pull another mob right now and be perfectly fine. Ludicrous. What are we doing? Murloc fins. Okay, I got a little distracted for a second. You do know if it would be viable to do a melee hunter? Or... Rage management? I mean... Are you talking about not dying to 3 mobs? I don't think there's any way you can manage your rage that allows you to not die to something like that as a warrior. If you can show me a clip of you pulling 3 at-level mobs and not using engineering tricks, you would have died. Thunderclap and Rend, you still would have died to 3 at-level mobs, 100%. I agree. I'm a rend enjoyer. It's my favorite skill when I was playing warrior. But 100% would have died. Okay, my evasion is on cooldown. And we just gotta respawn on top of us. It hasn't pulled yet. Okay, I'm gonna do a slice and dice. We can gouge bandage on the last one if we need to. I didn't feel like using a big potion there. Oh, he dodged my gouge. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're good, we're good. It got a little sketchy. Goldtooth runs when he gets low HP. What level were you? If I've done Goldtooth with an ad or maybe even 2 and lived at level 8 or 9, but I don't know, man. When I got to these level 10 Murlocs, if I pulled more than one, I was toast. I think Goldtooth is a little different because he does run when he gets low HP. What a name, Thoros the Light Fingers. It sounds like you got lucky. I don't know. A level 7? I don't know. Is it possible? Sure. But, you know, like I said, the Murlocs at level 10 feel way different than the Kobolds. The level 5, 6, and 7 Kobolds. I guess I was playing with less armor. That might skew my perception, because I had cloth robes on. I was probably down at least 100 armor from where I should have been. But man, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna put my thrown weapon on my stealth bar because I'm tired of being in stealth and then not being able to. I could have just unstealthed, but like, it's been like the 3rd time that's happened where I wanted to use it, but I couldn't because I was stealthed. Yeah, Thunderclap does make a big difference too. Like, if you watch like speed leveling guides, a lot of speed levelers will say like, don't bother with Rend, don't bother with Thunderclap. But I'm like, man, slowing the enemy's attacks by 10%, like slowing down their attack speed by 10% is massive, especially when there's more than one enemy. And then Rend, again, when you have multiple mobs. Oh, I just hit slice and dice instead of interrupting the heal. That was stupid. I was on a rant and I wasn't thinking clearly. Yeah, not to say that those speed leveling warriors don't know what they're talking about, but you know, speed leveling on a fresh server is different than speed leveling in hardcore. I was wondering if he was going to see me. He literally stepped on my toes. Yeah, It adds up when you're getting attacked by 3 dudes. And then slowing down their attack speed by 10%, you're taking less damage that way too. Like in Northshire Abbey, like I would fight like 2 or 3 Defias nerds in the grape field or the vineyard area and be fine. So I don't know. That's true. That is a speed leveling hack. Yeah, they call it the ghetto hearth. Die on purpose, revive at the, yeah. You can't really do that in hardcore. Oops, just a little bit too soon. Yeah, hardcore is a completely different animal. Like the stats you need to prioritize are different. Like everything is different in hardcore. Like the optimal like talent tree specializations, like that's different in hardcore too. I'm almost convinced. The only warrior in recent times that I've gotten above level 15 in hardcore, particularly with the Samurai Jack challenge where I'm not wearing a male chest piece, was when I went protection spec. Is this guy gonna be okay? Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. Now it's a 1v1. Yeah. He's fine. Sorry. Yeah, I went protection spec. I went 5 out of 5 to increase my defense skill to +10. And then I started increasing the armor value I get from items by up to 10%. When I died, like that was the highest level warrior I made. So like just increasing my defense skill seemed to be like a massive thing. Ads? I didn't roll an ad. If you guys got an ad, it was because YouTube is being greedy. I apologize if you had to sit through an ad. That sucks. I do have a button I could push. Hold on, I'll show you. So right here, it says insert ad. If I push that button, it'll roll an ad. I should have done that when I got up to go to the bathroom, now that I think about it. May as well. Nothing else was going on. Well, thank you, Vanner. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I didn't do it. YouTube might have just decided they wanted some money, so.
You have the fins? Great. Marshal Dugan is anxious about the Murloc situation in Eastern Elwyn, and I'd like to tell him that it's becoming under control. Your actions have helped realize that.
Okay. Now what? I think that's everything. Unless I get the quest for the Collector or the Westfall Deed. Oh, no. We still have Hogger. I think those Hogger goons have a chance to drop the Westfall Deed and the Collector quest, the shipment schedule, whatever it's called. I mean, it's like free money just sitting here. I'm not gonna not grab it. So I guess it's Hogger and Painted Armband time. It's morphin' time. Okay, I couldn't remember if I did my talent point or not. So theory crafting time. So we're gonna go 5 out of 5 here. And then what? Increases your speed while stealthed by 3% and reduces the cooldown of stealth by 1 second. So 5 seconds. That actually feels pretty good because there are times when I have to come out of stealth and then I'm like just sitting there waiting for my stealth to come off cooldown so I can go back in again. So it's either that. Reduces the chance you are critically hit by melee and range attacks by 1% and increases the threat reduction of your feint. That's kind of tempting. Reduces the cooldown of your vanish and blind abilities by 45 seconds. So 90 seconds if I take 2 points in this. So what I could do is go 2 points here. Like 3 points here. Would that be crazy? 2 and 3, and then come into like improved, like 45% chance to crit on the ambush. What is Ghost Strike? A strike that deals. Let me empty my bags before I go all the way out there.
Light be with you.
I've got potions coming out of my ears. Okay, that should be good.
Be careful.
A strike that deals 125% weapon damage and increases your chance to dodge by 15% for 7 seconds. It's on a 20-second cooldown, but so like go ambush and then ghostly strike. And I've got an extra 15% dodge for 7 seconds. That's kind of cool. Gives you a 25% chance to add an additional combo point to your target when using ambush, garrote, or cheap shot. So that would go up to 75%. That's kind of interesting. I think I go ambush, like 3 out of 3 ambush, and then go put 2 points here so I can tiptoe, go like, you know, full on sneaky boy. And then causes your attacks to ignore 20 of your target's armor and increases the damage dealt by your rupture ability by 10%. The amount of armor reduced increases with your level. Oh. So wait, at rank 2, does it go 20, 40, 60? Or does it increase the damage of your rupture? Rupture is cool, but it can get you into trouble. If you're trying to like gouge bandage, the damage from your rupture can break the gouge. So that is something you have to be aware of. An instant strike that damages the opponent and causes the target to hemorrhage, increasing any physical damage to the target by up to 3. Oh, so this would, okay, so this would be this would replace Sinister Strike, yeah? Instant strike that damages the opponent and so I don't know if it's
Wind, sending the bulk of our army abroad when our home front is under so
I'm gonna
much
need more
pressure,
details.
with
How much damage
thieves
does it
coming
do?
from Westfall and gnolls encroaching from the east and west.
That's
it's a
Footman
wonder
Tunic.
Stormwind itself
Plus
isn't
1 agility.
besieged. Marshal Dugan sent you, huh? Well, you're not from the army, but if Dugan sent you, then that's good enough for me. Our situation is,
I've never
to say the
done
least, a stressed one.
serrated blades
I
or
hope you can
hemorrhage
give
before.
us a hand.
But I go
Gnolls,
3 out of 3
brutish
here.
creatures with no decent business in these lands have been seen along the borders of Elwyn Forest.
Oh.
A large pack of them, many
After you
more than we
dodge,
can
has a
handle
chance to
alone,
add a
have
combo point.
infested
That's
the
pretty
woods
cool.
south of the guard tower
I think
yonder.
sap is the way to go,
Another
though.
group has infested
Improved
the areas
sap.
near Stonecairn Lake. to
Having
the
a chance
east.
to not
The Stormwind army will commend
lose your
whomever
stealth,
helps
like
kill
90,
them.
it goes up to
Bring me
90%
their
chance.
painted Gnoll
I keep wanting to
armbands
say
as
books
proof of
up to
your
90%
deed.
chance. I only have the small bandages. Maybe I don't think I want to. Well, I if I do the fence kiting thing, I should be okay to do Hogger. So make sure he didn't like spawn right behind me. Take the outrunner out first. The runs tend to run, so I want to make sure that if he does run, I'm not going to pull anything. Okay. He blocked my gouge. Of course he did. He was getting ready to run too. Sucker. I do think the talent that increases my movement speed while stealth could be pretty dope. That would just like speed up my leveling, increase my leveling speed. That seems like it'd be a really nice quality of life. Because rather than like creeping up on him, I'm just a little bit faster. I like big critties, man. Big old critties. Those critties were full natty, too. There's the big man. Oh, man, there's corpses out here. Hogginator. Hog champ. Yeah, the irony, right? And let's not forget. Okay, that Char Assassin. Ah, dang it. Do we think I could do solo Hogger? Like, if I just stand toe to toe with Hogger, can I do it? Evasion's. Let's wait for evasion and then we'll try. The thing that's gonna suck is if I try to gouge and gouge gets like blocked or misses or something. That would be what screws me up the most is if I'm in a sticky situation and I need to gouge to get out and my gouge gets blocked or I miss or something stupid like that. like that, my gouge got parried. So something I'll have to be aware of is if I can't do the gouge bandage macro, because if I use the gouge bandage macro and my gouge gets blocked or parried or it misses or something stupid like that, and I immediately start bandaging, I will get the recently bandaged debuff and I won't be able to use my first aid again. So I'm going to have to wait a tick to see if my gouge actually lands, because I could easily die if I'm in a situation where I need a bandage and I can't. Also, I only have the small bandages. Last time I did this on a rogue, I had leveled my first aid enough that I was able to have the heavy linen bandages. I could always just do the fence kite to play it safe. I don't know. It's still risky because he charges, he gets a run speed increase, and then he knocks you down, and you can't dodge, block, or parry while you're, you know, on your ass. Okay, so evasion is up. I could open with a throwing weapon and then sprint. The goal is to make it to the farm and use the fence to kite like I did on my warrior. So, throwing weapon, sprint, get a few steps in, turn, throwing weapon to keep him leashed, throwing weapon to keep him leashed, maybe gouge if he gets close. This could be a problem. Okay. And then if I can get him to this corner over here, or this corner, either corner will work. So the thing that I was having trouble with on my warrior was I was jumping, like, in is not that bad, but jumping out is harder. I think I was jumping too soon and I kept getting caught on the fence. But if you make contact with the fence and then jump, you'll clear it every time. So there's no... Yeah, that's just the way to do it. If I jump too soon and I don't clear it and then I get hung up on it, I think this fence is just easier to jump over. I was struggling on this fence. Okay. So we know the path. I wish there was like one tiny area where the river pinched in closer and you didn't have to like slow yourself down by swimming. All right, my heart's beating. This is what hardcore is all about, man. Feeling that rush. Oh. The anticipation. Like my hands are getting sweaty. Laying it all on the line. Hey, what's up, Brandon? You tuned in just in time. I'm about to try something really stupid. I don't know if you've ever played WoW before, but this is an elite mob. His name is Hogger. He hits really hard, and he's kind of hard to kill. I'm about to try to solo him. Using a kind of a cheesy strategy, but... And he's right behind me because he also has a run speed increase. You gotta keep attacking him to keep him leashed. My heart is pounding. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, now it's basically just don't screw up and I win. He hit me through the fence. That's another thing I gotta watch out for. I gotta not stand too close to the fence. That was a big mistake I made last time too. What? Oh, I don't have any more throwing weapons. Oh, shoot. Oh, he reset. Oh. I was ready to fight, man. I was ready to fight. That was low-key pretty lucky. Okay. I wasted my evasion there, but it's okay. We didn't die. Let's get some more throwing weapons, and we'll try that again. Yeah, no, I was totally ready to duke it out. I popped my evasion, I was ready to go, and then he just reset. So that was Hogger being a wuss, not me. I can't believe I ran out of throwing knives mid-fight with Hogger. I didn't even think to check. Oh man. Yeah, my heart's still beating pretty hard. Crazy. Yeah, so the enemies in the game won't jump over a fence. They always run around it. So if you jump over the fence, in order to get to you, they have to run around. So you can kind of use sort of a clever use of game mechanics, so to speak. They call it fence kiting. Because you're stringing him along like a kite. But yeah, I ran out of throwing knives. Can't believe it. That was a rookie mistake that could have cost me. I think I would have been okay. I still have my potions. I popped my evasion, so that increases my chance to dodge by 50%. I had bag of marbles. I had this glowing wax stick to lower his armor. Like there's a lot of little tricks I could have done to like not get murked by him. I think I have to go in here for the throwing weapons. But that was way smoother than the warrior. Having sprint
What are you looking for?
to get away from him early on. And, okay. So these ones are faster, but these ones will hit harder. So 4 to 9. 4 to 9. It's all the same. Okay, we'll just do the daggers because they're more roguelike, I guess. Oh man, I cannot. Ooh. That's wild. Oh, he's got a little polar bear. That's cute. Gotta rehydrate. Nope. I mean, my gear's pretty good, but it's all stuff that I've crafted. Actually, I wonder if there's anything else I can craft. That would be an upgrade, and I can craft it right now. I just need some more leather, which I can get right here. Or right here. These ones are already dead. Every little bit's gonna help. I think there might be some better pants that I can craft. I don't want to. I don't think I need it. Now that I've got a refill on my throwing weapons, I should be good. But I will craft that belt if I can. Disappeared. Okay. That is a fine leather belt you've got there, sir. Oh, right. I need the light hide. Yeah, I think everything else. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much as twinked as a self-found rogue can be for this level, just about. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy so he doesn't cause problems in the future. Come on, man. Hold still. I'm just trying to steal your savings. Ooh. Big crit. Alrighty. Take 2. Alright, we'll kill this guy too. And my evasion is off cooldown too, so that works out. Man, I hate when it tells me I'm in range, then I try to pickpocket and it doesn't work. Oop, wrong button. I'm gonna kite him on this fence over here. I feel like this fence is easier to work with. Oh, knock me down. Oops. That was a nice little throwing weapon crit. Alright, we got a good rhythm now. Sort of, until I failed to jump over the fence. Oops. There you go. Stay on this side. Yeah, this fence is actually easier to jump over somehow for some reason than the other one was. Or maybe I'm just feeling more comfortable so I'm not choking like I was last time. Oh, I don't even have to jump the fence. I can just round the corner. Okay, now I kind of have to. It's not a very heroic battle. I mean, but we did solo him. Now that he's low health, he's moving slower. Oh, I thought I was just gonna run up and clap him. Hey, we did it. Ooh! Oh wait, I can't use that. I got excited. I've been playing Warrior for like the last couple weeks, so I saw that shield and I got stoked. Hey, we did it! Solo Hogger. It wasn't, you know. That's what rogues do, right? They're assassins. They fight dirty. Oh. That's a spot you can cross. Okay. That's good to know for the future. Oh, dang it. Dodge. You don't get to dodge when I eviscerate you. Does he not want to take the last dude in this camp? Okay, if they don't want it, I'll take it. I think I can get one of these guys by themselves. Okay, just a 2-pull. I think we're fine. I don't even think I need evasion here. I'm gonna slice and dice. There's so many healing potions. Oh, there's a hunter doing hunter things. Must be nice to have auto shot. Oh man, I'm so envious of the auto shot. My only regret is that I didn't get to pickpocket this guy. Wonder if I can solo get this. Oh wait, I've already done this. Why? It just occurred to me that I've already finished this quest. River Paul Knoll Bounty complete. I was just having fun, I guess. I don't know. Just enjoying being a rogue. How could he have dodged? He didn't know I was going to attack him. Okay, I can kind of see the backstab dodge when I'm not stealth, but if I'm stealth and I go to backstab some dude, how are they going to dodge it? Let's get that new chess piece. I mean, the one I have is decent, but the other one's got, I think it's 2 stamina, 1 agility.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. I see you've been busy. You have our thanks, adventurer.
You have our thanks, adventurer.
Careful.
Alright, I think, well, unless I get Westfall Deed or the quest for the Collector, we've pretty much finished Elwyn. Rogue is just masculine rogue? Or wait. Oh, Rouge. Okay, sorry. My dyslexia. I had to read that 3 times to figure out what you said. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's interesting that they chose this yellow color to represent rogues. They should have used Rouge. I'm contemplating. I think when I was doing the Samurai Jack challenge, it was my intent to, because I was kind of going to make sort of a series about it, since it was like, you know, a specific challenge to a specific character. I was planning on doing like stream highlights. I guess I could still do stream highlights. Like an edited, like, you know, a montage of highlights from my live stream for the people who don't like. 'Cause for right now, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, right? If I stream for another 2 or 3 hours, and somebody wants to catch what they missed while they were sleeping or at work or whatever, looking at a 7-hour
What can I do for you?
live stream VOD can be pretty
Well done.
intimidating.
I was starting to
It's a
think
lot
no
of
one would take down
content
that
to
monster.
digest.
Here you are, adventurer, and thanks. That knoll was giving me a headache the size of Blackrock's spire.
So if I were to do stream highlights, they can check out the cliff notes without having to feel like they're missing out on anything. So something to consider. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever heard of Modern Rogue.
I supply only the finest goods.
I guess we just vendor that.
For the Alliance.
I don't know why I feel so tired. I haven't done anything today, and I slept in for the first time in a long time.
Well met.
Oh, I didn't even use my like armor buff before I pulled Hogger, which I'm kind of glad I didn't.
bless
But
you.
the dude's name is Anus Fiend. Is there a /SMH thing? No, there's not. Okay. So what now? Oh, you know what? I don't think I've hit the trainer since I hit level 12. So let's see what skills and abilities we can learn. Nice. Yeah, it's easy to
I
go
can
over,
train
isn't
you
it?
in first aid techniques.
Oh, I'm not even close. I need to farm a bunch of linen. I guess we will have to kill plenty of Defias thugs in Westfall. But I would ideally already have heavy linen bandage before I go into Westfall. I haven't... Man,
See you
I spent a
around.
ton of time farming the boars for leather, but I didn't do a lot of
Can I help
humanoid
you?
farming. Backstab rank 2. Kick. Parry. Oh my, I'm a god now. I can interrupt spell casting with 2 abilities now. There's parry. Kick goes right there. Backstab rank 2. Ah, nice. That is one thing that's really cool about streaming on Twitch is that people could raid and stuff. Yeah, no, that aspect is cool, but I just really don't like Twitch that's as a platform. Why be a man when you can be a god? Yeah, true. And also because Twitch is like the platform for streaming games, I feel like there's just more competition. I feel like far fewer people who want to be a streamer, they'll go to Twitch before they go to YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, don't you just, on Twitch, you can just go in and type like /raid, right? It's that easy. If I recall correctly, it's been a really long time. I guess we're just going to move on to Westfall. Yeah, I don't know. I just really like it on YouTube here, man. It's like it's YouTube. It's just easy. It makes it so all my content is in one place. Okay, yeah, I don't think I ever rated anyone because I don't. It's been a long time since I've streamed on Twitch. Like last time I streamed on Twitch, I think I was playing Magic the Gathering Arena, and I had just transitioned from Hearthstone. And I think I quit playing Hearthstone about 3 years in, and the game is like 10 years old. They just had their 10th anniversary, I think. So yeah, I guess it's been like 7 years since I've streamed on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I know I could multi-stream. I could stream to both platforms, and I probably should. I just don't care. Like if I was at a point where I was trying really hard to make it as a content creator, I would go through the extra effort to multi-stream to Twitch also. But I'm just
horrible. Verna woke
don't
me
care.
When she heard a ruckus in the
I
fields.
just don't.
The fields were full of hooligans. We left in a rush, and I forgot to pack my pocket watch. Verna's PA gave me that watch on our wedding day, and I feel just sick knowing those thieves have it. I left the pocket watch in the wardrobe at the farmhouse. Look for the field of pumpkins to the west. You can't miss it. If you bring it back to me, I'm sure grateful.
I never thought the day would come when I'd leave.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot.
But the fields are overrun with thieves, and it's far too dangerous for us here now. As soon as Farmer Furlbrow gets the wagon fixed, we'll be on our way. Maybe you could do me a favor? Let me scribble down my recipe for Westfall stew. Please take it to Saldine over on the farm.
There's a
Saldine's
service called Restream that allows you to stream to both. Shut up, lady. No one cares about Old Blanchy. There's a service called Restream that if you use it, basically you're streaming to the website Restream, and then they will broadcast your content to whatever sites you want to stream to. So if you're using Restream, oh my God, that guy shit the bed, didn't he? Sorry, pardon my French. He's literally running for his life. If you stream to Restream, they will broadcast your stream to whatever sites you want to stream to, and then you have one consolidated chat. It's just the Restream chat, and it'll pull from both your YouTube chat and your Twitch chat, or whatever sites you're using. That was just the way that I did it like 7 years ago. I'm sure there are plenty of other ways to do it, but Restream was the service that I used back then. I think it was free. I'm generally not the type of person who will pay for a service if there's a free version of it. Just not, I mean, I am cheap, but also I don't have a lot of money, so I have to be cheap. It's not because I'm averse to paying for services. I just can't afford to. So, you know. Oh, I was targeting the wrong enemy. That's why I'm going to pickpocket it. Oh, 110 damage crit on the backstab. Oh, I should probably get the quest to kill these guys before I start killing these guys. Now that I think about it, it seems like a waste. Oh, that's cool. Well, if it's got an OBS plugin, that probably makes it really convenient. Yeah, that's neat. Okay, I'm going to round up all the quests and then come back out here, because I'm out here killing stuff and not getting quest credit for it. Should I avenge my warrior, Samurai Jack? Should I come down here and kill these murlocs that got me? Since I have a character with buttons to push that actually do things. I wish... I've never seen the corpses of my own characters. I don't know what people do to, like... make it so their characters stay there. Maybe you have to just log out of the character and never log back in again. Miss? I didn't miss. Avenge me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was these. Oh no. That was the one that actually killed me was a patrol, and I think that was what I just killed was the patrol. 22 copper from the pickpocket. OP. Oh no, it was this one right here. Was it? No. It must have been the first one that I killed. This one right here. You killed my father. Oh, maybe I'm on a different layer than my character. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Samurai Jack is on a different layer. Well, we got our vengeance. That's the Murloc that killed my last character. Samurai Jack. Oh man, I should have named this character Son of Jack or something like that. You gotta assert dominance, man. Okay, now I'm gonna go collect all the quests. There's no quest for the coyotes. I just want to kill them for their coyote meat. I like coyote steaks. They give me 4 stamina. Oh, these backstab crits are juicy. Like I just backstabbed once and then auto attacked until it was dead. That's wild. Dun-dun. Ah, dang it. Okay. Coyote meat. I need to train. Okay. When I get the quest that sends me to Stormwind, I'll train cooking and stuff. I don't know where the cooking trainer in Stormwind is, though. I don't think I've ever trained cooking in Stormwind. I've always done it in, like, Goldshire. Huh. Strange. I literally have no idea where it's at. I know where the first aid trainer is. I know where all the professions trainers are, except for cooking. I know where the class trainers are. I guess I've just never really trained cooking. Level 30 Night Elf Druid. I think they're boosting
Rough
someone.
times, huh, adventurer? No matter where you turn, someone needs help, and
Ooh.
my wife and I are no exception.
Nice pants.
Look at what has happened to this place. These lands were once occupied by good farm folk, but the damn thieves have driven them all off. Not me, though, but it seems some harvest watchers have taken over the fields. If you're up for the work, I'd like you to go out and kill 20 of them. Come back when you're done for your pay. If you finish up with the ones in my field, clear them from the neighboring fields as well.
That Verna was always such a sweet lass. We'll miss her here in Westfall. But between you and me, she's a city girl at heart, and Stormwind will suit her just fine. But enough gossip, now we can make Westfall stew.
Immune to gouge.
The garlic is minced, the rosemary is crushed, the crusts have been baked, the
How am I supposed to gouge backstab if it's immune to gouge?
Now all I need for my famous meat pie are 8 Gortusk livers. Help me make some Westfall stew. Come back with the following ingredients. 3 stringy vulture meat, 3 Gortusk snouts, 3 Murloc eyes, 3 okra.
What I love about Gortusks is you don't need to stealth to backstab them. It makes it so much more convenient. Miss! How am I supposed to backstab you if my gouge misses? No. Oh, I thought that coyote was going to get me. Yeah, I think increasing my speed while stealthed is the way to go. Just to help alleviate situations like this. Dodge, dodge. My eviscerate missed. Come on, dodge, miss. There we go. So when I do the live stream highlight, I'm gonna have to make sure that I show Samurai Jack dying and then show me getting revenge.
Greetings. Ah, so my friend sent you here? How kind. Well, the Stormwind monarchy has abandoned our cause. Now it is up to the people's militia to keep the land free from corruption. If our cause interests you, I can put your combat skills to use in the name of freedom. The people's militia has but one goal: to defend the lands of Westfall and return peace to our surroundings. Unfortunately, the price of peace is often blood. One of my scouts has brought word of a band of Defias trappers wreaking havoc nearby. I have reports of Defias trapper sightings near the Jangle Lode mine to the northwest, as well as at the Molson Farm and Furlbrow's Pumpkin Farm. If you seek to join our ranks, slay 15 Defias trappers and 15 Defias smugglers, then return to me. Stormwind has abandoned us. A foul wind of depravity rustles through the plains of Westfall. This was my homeland, and I will not turn my back on the citizens who choose to remain here. We, the former farmers, shall make our stand. Your task, should you choose to accept, is to patrol the grasslands of Westfall. Track down and slay the vile gnolls that seem to be working in conjunction with the Deadmines thieves. Bring me 8 gnoll paws, and
Is there
I
a cooking
will
trader in
reward your
Stormwind?
bravery. Although we don't get much aid from Stormwind directly, I do have a contact in the city who helps supply us with armor. His name is Osric Strang.
Surely
His
there
shop,
is.
Limited Immunity, is in the Old Town. of
Yeah, let's do this
Stormwind.
quest.
Our supply of armor dwindles, and I must contact Osric for more. Can you take him this note? The fastest way to Stormwind is through Thor, our Griffin Master. He's just down the hill. Bring him my note, and then take a Griffin to Stormwind. The Defias front is constantly shifting. I've been following their movements for quite some time now. On a side note, I've ascertained that many members of the gang can be tracked by the red leather bandanas they wear. Bring me 15 of these bandanas and I'll see to it you are rewarded. You have to get this note to Stormwind? That's not a problem. You can take one of my griffins. For a small fee, you can take a griffin to Stormwind, so you can deliver Lewis's note to Osric. You won't get there faster any other way. If that sounds acceptable, then just speak to me again when
My
you're
hearth
ready
was
for
set
the ride.
there, it'd be
I'll
faster.
charge you a little, but trust me, it'll be worth it.
Just saying. But for a round trip there and back, sure, I guess the Griffin is pretty quick. There's a rare spawn in this little house who has the ability sometimes drop a 5 DPS dagger with +1 stamina. But she's surrounded by other mobs. Like, she's kind of tricky to kill. But these daggers you can just get from quests, which are substantially better. This is the level 10 rogue quest, and this is the lost pilot in Dunmoreau. And the dagger is like doesn't even drop all the time. You usually just get a pair of white cloth boots. Kind of a slap in the face. Cooking trainer, that's what we're here for. In addition to the quest that brought us here.
What do you need directions to?
Cooking.
Farewell.
Oh, it's close to where we have to go for our other quest, too. Pig and... Oh, that's right. It's right behind where we do that warrior quest. I have been there before. It's just been so long.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true. And the prices are set, so if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin. Ah, a note from Quartermaster Lewis. I am not surprised he needs more gear. Sentinel Hill is far away, in a land Stormwind has all but forgotten. Well, thank you, adventurer. Here's some money to cover your travel costs. Adventurer, I gathered into this crate everything Lewis asked for. Can you take it to him? If you've already spoken to Thor in Westfall, then you can take a griffin back to him. Dungar Longdrink is our griffin master over in the trade district. Speak with Dungar, then get this crate to Lewis as fast as you can. We don't want our fighting men and women in Westfall to go without fresh equipment.
Have a good one.
I'm one coyote, take toady, take beauty, take. Doesn't really work. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I could have trained the boiled clams, but I don't like having like a bunch of different stacks of food. I prefer to just like pick a thing and farm it. And because the boiled clams requires you to have
I sell
water,
only the best gear.
I gotta have to buy this
And the
refreshing
prices are
spring
set.
water to
So
craft
if you
the
want to haggle,
clams.
then go find a goblin. Have a
So,
good one.
the coyote steak doesn't require any other reagents to craft. And killing the coyotes, I can skin them for leather, and so it's kind of a 2-for-1. Just really nice.
How generous.
Eight stamina is a nice little buff. That's pretty dope. I did not set my hearth in Westfall, but I don't think I'm going to. Because when you get to Red Ridge, there's a quest that sends you to... There's actually 2 quests in Goldshire. There's Dry Times, where you need to grab a skin of sweet rum from the inn. And there's also the blacksmithing quest, where you have to take the crate of horseshoes to Smith Argus. So if I keep my hearth in Goldshire,
they'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same
I
time.
can sort of...
A crate
When
for
I get those
Westfall,
2
eh? Have you been to
quests,
Westfall before? If so, then it's
I can
no
hearth to
problem, my friend.
Goldshire.
I have plenty of griffins
I
trained
know how
to
to
fly
run
that route.
manually.
The Griffin Master in Westfall is Thor. If you've spoken to him before, then you can take one of my griffins to him. That's a good lesson to know. Griffins are always trained to fly to their capital city, but they'll only take you to a remote Griffin Master after you've already been there. You've already been to Thor, so just speak with me again when you're ready to take a griffin to Westfall. Once there, you can deliver Osric's crate to Quartermaster Lewis.
Yeah, I forgot about the layers. I was always wondering why I could never see the corpse of my previous characters when they die, but I see other people's corpses everywhere. It must be because I'm on a different layer than my other character was on. For the folks who are just tuning in, unfortunately, Samurai Jack has died. Rather than going again on a 4th Warrior Samurai Jack challenge attempt, I decided to just continue playing this rogue that I played off stream here and there. But now it's going to be my new main character. This is going to be my on-stream character. I'll probably play the mage off stream. So when the rogue dies, I'll have a character who's somewhat leveled up, and we don't have to keep just live streaming the starting zones over and over again. See some different content from time to time other than just me playing leveling zones. The first 10 to 15 levels.
I try to keep Sentinel Hill stocked, and that's not easy with all the action we see. Great. You brought the armor. We'll get this divvy to those who need it immediately.
Okay,
Thank
there
you,
was a whole bunch
adventurer.
of dead
Your efforts have been a
boars
great
out here.
help
I'm
to
gonna go
us.
skin.
And now that you're no stranger to griffins, I
Yeah.
hope you'll come and lend your aid
Oh, that's
to
a bot.
Sentinel Hill often.
100%, right? Look how they're running. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe not. Hold up, hold up. Is this a bot? I don't know. The way they were moving was really suspicious to me. Now they're not moving at all, so they're probably not a bot. Okay. Or maybe they're freaking out because they know that I'm onto them. But like mob grinding in an area where you're generally safe and don't have to worry about aggressive enemies attacking you. I don't know. But I feel like if it was a bot, they'd be skinning these for like gold farming purposes. What are they doing? Yeah, look, they're just like... Oh, okay. Unless they've been programmed with a learning CPU like the T1000. It did look sus, didn't it? Maybe they're just weird. Like, look how they're moving. It's like, who moves like that? You know who moves like that? Bots. Or maybe the bot farmer has all these monitors across all, you know, they're farming 6 accounts at once, and they've got one account on each monitor, and they had to Google how to say, or they had to Google Translate, "Are you a bot?" to see what I was saying, and then Google Translate how to say no. It did look really sus. I don't know. They're a Chinese, running a Chinese bot farm, and they had to, yeah. Because it took them, do you see how long it took them to answer that too? And it was like they went AFK, like they had to, I don't know. I'm suspicious about that one. There might just be like a new player who's not, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But normally bots are hunters. And what the bot farming hunters usually do is they'll come over here on the other side of this hill and mob grind on the vultures until they're like level 22 or something. So if you ever come in this area and you see like a dwarf hunter just running in circles killing vultures and boars, it's probably a bot. It could be, yeah, you know what? It could be like an AI response. Yeah, I think somebody, yeah, so these vultures right here, you'll see bot hunters like running around in circles just mob grinding on these vultures right here. Maybe they're just not a very good player and they have poor coordination, but they enjoy a hardcore. Yeah, clearly there's no bots on this layer or all these vultures would be dead. And sometimes they'll come over this hill and go farm in circles over here. But I think the reason they do that is because there's so few quests for, like, you know, there's the Westfall Stew, but I don't know. If you ever see like a level 20, level 18, level 20 dwarf hunter just running in circles killing these flesh rippers, it's probably a bot. So what am I doing now? Let's finish up. I say finish up. We have hardly started on it. Let's do Westfall Stew, I think. Yeah, I saw that too, Moosey. Sorry, Moose. Moose is loose. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Took me a second to read that. Yeah, I forget who it was. I saw someone was reacting to it. Like, ooh, that was a big crit. Spicy meatball. It's gonna backstab again, but it was basically dead. There's a coyote howling at the moon. Man, I really want that camouflage talent. Would a bot help you kill mobs? Didn't think so. Proved my innocence. Still sus. I guess I didn't need the stealth, did I? No, absolutely not. I didn't. Also, like, mob grinding the boars is actually good silver. They drop a ton of crap. Like, they drop the gore tusk snouts, they drop the boar meat, they drop the intestines, they drop the livers occasionally. Actually, when you have the quest, they never drop the livers. And then you can skin them. It's actually, like, a really good mob to grind if you're just trying to earn silver. They got, like, these broken or chipped gore tusks. Gore chipped tusk, I think is what it's called. Like, there's stuff that sells for decent cash off these guys. It's a good mob to farm if you're self-found and you're just looking. If you're just looking for some scratch. Hey there, smuggler. Don't mind me, I'm just picking your pockets. I'm pretty excited. I think the changes that they've announced are W changes. I'm excited to see how they shape up. I'm cautiously optimistic for looking for group feature. I was talking about it a little bit earlier. I'll go ahead and go over my thoughts again. I think the way Dungeon Finder was implemented back in Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm, a similar implementation could be harmful to Classic WoW if they do it the exact same way. But I think there are things they could do to do it differently, approach it differently, and still have a Dungeon Finder in a Classic Fresh or Classic Plus, and it'd be cool and not ruin the vibes of Classic. So I think the things that they did wrong for Dungeon Finder, one of the things anyway, was the fact that you got a piece of blue gear after every run regardless, and it was always something that you could equip for your class. That, in my opinion, was trivialized the gear that you get from dungeons. And it kind of just incentivized people to just dungeon grind from 1 to, or I guess not 1 to 60, but like 15 to 60. I think also another thing that made it bad was as soon as you zoned into the dungeon, all the quests for that dungeon were right there at the start of the dungeon. It disincentivized players to explore the world and gather the quests. I think that's harmful for Classic. So I think if they were to implement a Dungeon Finder, I know they're not going to. Like, looking for group systems aren't the same as Dungeon Finders. I'm just like speculating here. So if they were to implement a Dungeon Finder system, I don't think they should just automatically give you all the quests for that dungeon. You should still have to go out and find them. And I don't think you should be able to queue for a dungeon until you've gathered at least one quest for that dungeon. I think that would make it interesting. So it would incentivize people to go out and find the quests, explore the world, you know. I guess the one exception would maybe be Scarlet Monastery, because I don't think you can get Scarlet Monastery quests until like level 40. And you can do like Graveyard. Maybe Scarlet Monastery is just the one where you have to run out there and do it. I don't know. But yeah, I think that would be interesting. I wouldn't be opposed to a dungeon finder system in Classic as long as it didn't completely undermine the spirit of the game, which is to like go out and explore and maybe make it so you could only do each dungeon once through Dungeon Finder. So you can't just, I don't know. And I think they nerfed the dungeons too. So that was like another thing, like, oh, don't you dare. He knew what I was doing. He should have known better. So that they made the dungeons easier, and they Uber geared you after every dungeon for free. Like everybody gets a blue piece of gear, and your little sack of goodies. I don't know. I think those types of things were bad, but I don't think making dungeons more accessible is necessarily a bad thing. So I don't know. I would be open to a I know they're not actually talking about a dungeon finder. I'm just in general. I would be open to hearing. I wouldn't like hiss and hold up a cross if they said they were going to implement a dungeon finder. I would want to know the details about it first. Before I outraged. Before I rioted, I would want to know all the details. I wasn't even planning on doing this quest. I just kind of ended up over here. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Dang it. I really do. I'm probably not going to jump on the fresh servers right away. I'll probably play this character until it dies. And then if I'm in a position where I need to make a new character, I'll make the new character on fresh. Oh man, I should have used slice and dice now that I think about it. Dang it. Oh, you know what? I forgot I could have stealthed and then ate. I'm making all kinds of mistakes because I'm like thinking, yo, she's slicing me up, bro. Dude, you gotta feel like a badass. Oh no, I have to eat and then stealth. Sorry. Okay, I always get that wrong. When someone's running for their life and you just throw a knife in the back of their back. If I were you, if you're debating and you're not sure if you should do hardcore or, era, fresh, one before the other, I would say classic fresh first, because in hardcore people are always re-rolling. And hardcore, there will always be people playing hardcore. So if you're looking for that juicy, fresh experience, nice, that worked out perfectly. I was gonna sap this dude and then go for that one, but that druid kind of came in to the rescue. Ooh, feels so good when I ding. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm not really a speed leveler. I know that I'm not really a raider either. So like I'm not as excited about fresh as most people are. I'm perfectly content playing hardcore and just leveling at my own pace and enjoying the game. But I am excited for the features that are coming to the fresh. Thank you, thank you. Like, I'm not a person who is dying for a fresh. But I'm going to play where the players are. So, next time I have to re-roll. Because I work Tuesday through Friday most weeks. This week I had overtime. So I couldn't stream on Saturday. But I only really play on the weekends when I'm off work anyway. I don't know where I was going with that. I completely lost my train of thought. I need distract. That would be a cool one too. Nothing to see here. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're looking forward to the PvP, like, absolutely do fresh. Because if you don't get rolling on that PvP server, you're going to be behind and you're going to get ganked at level 40. I remember where I was going. Because of my work schedule, I'm going to be behind no matter what. And I gave up on the idea of raiding a long time ago. Like, I had these delusions. I allowed myself to believe that in 2019 when Classic came out, I was going to relive my glory days and be in a hardcore raiding guild. Not hardcore, but you get what I mean. Like a raiding guild that goes hard. And I had these expectations of what I was going to be able to accomplish, and it just never came to fruition because of my work and family, and I just don't have time to invest in end-game content. So hardcore is perfect for me because it's mostly a solo game mostly a solo game mode, and it's about the journey from 1 to 60 more so than it is about the fact that he dodged it while I was stealth is so annoying. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm off this Thanksgiving, too. One of the best things about having a nice union job is that I get holidays off. So I will be off on that day. Maybe I will... I play pretty late at night. Like, I'm a U.S. player, but I work night shift. What? I must be behind my target? Are you insane? I was absolutely behind my target. And then she has the audacity to dodge my gouge. Must be behind your target. Give me a break. I will backstab this woman. If it's the last thing that I do. Yeah, I made the mistake of trying to rush 1 to 60 when Classic came out. My brother and I were duo leveling. We work at the same place, and we were on the same shift, so it was really cool because we had like the exact same availability and the exact same hours. So we were leveling together. But once we got to 40, he changed shifts, and we couldn't play together anymore. But it was fun while it lasted. But once my leveling partner scaramooshed out of there, I kind of lost interest. I didn't want to play by myself. Because I was playing Warrior, and my brother was playing Paladin, so like it was really easy to find dungeons because I would tank, he would heal. And then questing, I got so used to just being able to like steamroll everything. I don't like that they can dodge my backstab when I'm stealthed, and then the second one missed. It's like they're trying to piss me off. I'm gonna let my energy tick up a little bit. Yeah, I used to like really only I used to hate questing. I would only ever want to do dungeons when I was younger. But playing hardcore has really changed the way I feel about the world of Warcraft. Like, the leveling journey is just so much more substantial and hardcore. Like, it makes leveling interesting if you're trying not to. If it forces you to play a certain way. You know, I don't know. It's not just some mindless grind. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain what I'm. I don't know how to put into words what's happening in my brain, but it just hits different. Yeah, dude, that's exactly right. It's relaxing, but it's also at the same time it's like anxiety inducing. You get your adrenaline pumping in sketchy situations, like when I was playing my warrior, every pull was like I have to use my throwing weapon to come in from the right angle, so when it you know, paths towards me, it doesn't aggro a second one. I got to make sure that if I charge that, like, it can, yeah. After losing 3 warriors in a row, I'm ready to move on to something else. I can't. As much as I enjoy it, you know, I gotta know when to throw in the towel. Yeah. Well, I don't know. There are 2 aspects of it. One, AU is just a warrior, you know, and that's just a difficult class to play in hardcore. But also, I was doing the Samurai Jack challenge. I was wearing a robe. That's what I was doing there. Cloth robe on chest, only swords, self-found, and on the first 2 runs I wasn't self-found, and I was doing only skinning as my profession because I was trying to kind of like role play as Samurai Jack, so I didn't want to take like engineering or alchemy or anything like that, as he was neither of those things. But this time I wanted to do self-found, so I did take blacksmithing and blacksmithing because I wanted to craft armor. But yeah, I was at a huge disadvantage, you know, so that was one part of it, but I don't know. Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah, man, that's rough. Did you solo farm the deviate hides and stuff? Also, were you Alliance or Horde? Like, doing that on Alliance, I feel like that'd be a lot trickier. Ooh, perfect timing. I can't step on the fire. Oh, nice, dude. That's pretty impressive. Congrats, but sorry that you died. That's rough. I need one more smuggler. That's a trapper. There's a smuggy. Here, smuggy, smuggy, smuggy. Oh, my cat wants to go outside. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. I have returned. What are we doing? Where's the smuggy? There he is. Okay. Teach me how to smuggy. Teach me how to smuggy. inventory full. It's worth a lot of scratch. Should we cut the cheese? Cracked eggshells. Bye-bye. All right, let's go empty our bags. After we just murder one more for funsies. All right, now let's go empty our bags. He parried my eviscerate. What a loser. Who even does that?
Well done, adventurer. My scout witnessed your valiant acts. You are proving yourself quite well so far. A band of vicious Defias pillagers has been seen plundering the Gold Coast Quarry, Moonbrook, and the Alexton farmstead. The People's Militia will not stand for such behavior. Dispatch immediately, adventurer, and make the Light's presence known in Westfall. The Gold Coast Quarry is near the shore, to the west of the tower. As the next step of your training, I want you to kill 15 of those foul Defias pillagers and 15 Defias looters.
15 of those Defias pillagers. All right.
See you later.
There's a campfire over here I can cook at. Is there one at the inn? I don't think there is. This, oh, what's it called? Unit frames add-on. This is called Luna. The action bar is Bartender, and the bags is Baganon. Yeah, I know there's one in Goldshire. I was pretty sure that one was the only campfire nearby.
Greetings. Nice work, person. Please accept one of these items as payment for all your hard
stamina
work.
or agility? That's actually a tough call. I think generally speaking, stamina is better, but agility is just so good for rogues. It's like Addy bags. Okay, I do like this one. There was another one that I used when this one wasn't working for me for some reason. It was interacting strangely with another add-on that I had, and it was preventing it from working. But that was on my old computer, so I've reinstalled everything on this computer, and it's working fine. I think I take the agility, man. It's like attack power, dodge, crit, a little bit of extra armor. I don't know, man. That's close.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Let's craft up these bandages too. I need to get this to 40, and I can go train First aid to craft the bigger ones. I forget what the other one was called that I was using that I liked. It was pretty similar. It kind of did the same thing where it showed all your bags in one spot, like one big bag. I think there's one called One Bag too. I think it's probably the one that I used. I don't remember, but I do like Bagnon. I like that you could look at your bank. I forget what button it is. Oh, here it is. Oops. Yeah, you can look at your bank from here. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Oh, we needed to stop at 40. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Actually, I'm gonna vendor some of these. So I don't need 3 stacks of
Hope you
band-aids.
find something. Safe travels.
Do I want to fly all the way to Stormwind just to train? I don't think that I do. Okay, I'm gonna do some of these low-level ones that are kind of easy. Oh, did I vendor my Gore-Tusk livers? Or did I just not have any? I don't think I had a single Gore-Tusk liver. I feel like I wouldn't have vendored it. Because I kept the boar intestines. And I don't even have this quest yet. I'll get this in when I go up to Loch Modan.
Looking for something specific?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, right. I just haven't got a single Gore-Tusk liver. Okay, that's interesting to know. So yeah, what I normally do is I'll level in Westfall until 14, and then I'll go up to Loch Modan and go from like 14 to 16. And once I hit 16, I come back down, and then I'll do the Defias Pillager quest. As a rogue, the pillagers aren't going to be too nasty as long as I don't pull 2 at once. If I can just get 1 at a time, I can gouge, I can kick. Basically just lock it out of spells. Oh, hello, beautiful. Oh, I meant to do this. Whoops. That's okay. So I would need 16 to do 4 of them. Maybe. I generally like solo questing. It's just a lot more soothing if I can just kind of turn off my brain and if there was like a specific quest you wanted to group up for, I'll be open to it. But just for like general questing, I kind of just prefer to solo, if I'm being honest. Oh, I still need to do the old Blanchy. I still got these oats taking up bag space. Finally, a first liver. Jeepers. Took long enough. He survived the gauntlet of backstab, gouge, backstab, eviscerate. He was a worthy opponent. Oh, miss. Like when I was questing with my brother in Era Classic, it was like we started our characters at the exact same time, so we were on the exact same quest. You know, it made it a little bit easier because we started together. We didn't have to worry about like, oh, have you done this quest yet? Oh no, I've already done that quest. How about this? You know, like there's none of that. It's like we literally just, you know, we never had to worry about which quest to do next. It was just like which one's the closest. I don't know. Also, it was my brother, so you know that's different too. He's the one who got me into WoW back in the day, and we don't get to see like we live about 100 miles apart, so we don't see each other that often. So like playing WoW is like a cool way that we can hang out. Like we really only see each other on holidays. We're both grown with families. It's just hard to get together. Also with my work schedule, I work night shift and he works day shift now. So it's like, I don't know. Sometimes there's oats in there. I gotta haul in these oats. Without aggroing the level 15 guy that can't be gouged. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. Yeah, it is. Like for me, my social life is just live streaming, you know, so this is my social outlet. Oh, there's a cooking fire in here too. Yeah. Forgot about that one. But the other one was way closer. Obviously, the one by the camp. Whatever you do, don't look behind you. There's nothing here. Ooh, that was a big old crit. I don't know why I gouged there. That was just like muscle memory hitting that button. I didn't mean to do that. My fingies were on autopilot. I'm trying to get him without getting that harvest golem. What a pretty game. That's funny. Or like when you go into AQ and you hear like Cthulhu whispering to you. Your friends will abandon you. I've never actually done AQ, by the way. I really thought for sure when Classic came back I was gonna get to do all the raids. I just couldn't with my work life schedule. I literally only have time to play on the weekends. And sure, I might have been able to find some casual dad guild. Honestly, reality set in, and I came to terms with the fact I wasn't gonna be able to do the raids. The only time I've done like Molten Core and stuff is when I was transmog farming in Cataclysm and beyond. Man, these Gortusks must have all must have serious drinking problems. Okay, it was my warrior. I was like, I could have sworn I just did this Westfalls 2 quest, but no, it was a wrong character. If they do another classic fresh in like 5 or 10 years, by then my daughter will be old enough that, because she was like 3 when the first classic fresh came out, right? I don't mean vanilla, obviously. I mean like in 2019, my daughter was 3. Now she's 8. So if another 5 years from now she'll be 13, she won't, you know. Your children have different needs at different ages, and by the time she's 13, she's not going to want to be playing with her daddy all the time. She's going to be holed up in her room listening to emo music. And maybe then I'll be able to play, have a, you know, join some raids. That dude was at 1 HP. Nothing to see here. Don't mind me. Oh. Okay. Well, if that's how you're going to be about it. Fine. Miss? Such a bummer when my gouge misses. Yo. The best offhand transmog weapon. You could totally be Gandalf. You have this as your offhand weapon, and then a sword as your main hand weapon, and you're just role-playing as Gandalf. Yeah, maybe, like I said, 5 years from now. It took them 5 years to do another Classic Fresh. Maybe 5 years from now they'll do Classic Fresh 2.0, and maybe that's when Classic Plus will come out. You know. But who knows? By then, if it does, the timing will be right. Like, you know, I can just wake up in the afternoon. My daughter will be listening to her emo music, and I can just get on the computer and play WoW. I can start to focus more on content creation, have more free time to work on my hobbies, all that stuff. Not trying to imply that my daughter is holding me back or anything like that. I love my daughter very much. I'm just looking forward to being able to have more, being able to pursue the things that I love besides being a father, in addition to. Ooh. Light hide. Nice. Okay, how many of those do I need for the leg pieces? I think it's 2, actually, which is wild. Oh, no, it's only 1. Oh, we can make these right now. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do that. I need salt. I don't think there's any... Actually, there is a supply vendor in Westfall. There's 1 or 2. Okay. I'm gonna start heading back towards the inn to see if there is a vendor who sells salt, so we can cure that light hide and then make our new pantaloons. I think it's the chest. There's like a leather chest that you can craft that takes 2 light hides. I think that's what I was thinking of. Ooh, love those crits. Was there I came over here to do Blanchy. Old Blanchy quest. I got distracted. It's so easy to do that in this game. That's another thing, like, modern WoW is so linear with everything. Everything is, like, perfectly optimized. It makes it harder to just get lost in the world. Like, I don't think sandbox is the right word to use here, but, like, it really is, like, the way this zone and all the quests are mapped out, you're just wandering the zone randomly, and you just happen to complete quests as you know, like, I don't know. It's just a totally different vibe than modern WoW. Everything is so streamlined and efficient, and it makes it hard to lose yourself. I'm behind my target! Oh, I am angry now. You have angered me. You must be behind your target. Hold up. Let's watch the replay. Time out. I am 100%. You must be behind your target. I'm spamming it. Ooh, I am furious. I am furious. I don't even know what I was thinking. I just ran up to it and started poking it with my daggers. I think I had vulture meat earlier, and I must have sold it at the vendor. What do I normally main? That's a hard question to ask. I'm actually an altaholic. In Cataclysm, not Classic, but when Cataclysm first came through, that was the first expansion I ever raided in, and in Cataclysm I raided as a Resto Druid. So if I had to pick something to call my main, I would say that's probably Cataclysm era Resto Druid is probably my most played class. Yeah, I'm really an altaholic, which is another reason hardcore appeals to me. It's because I don't have any issue with re-rolling new characters. But in hardcore classic, I think Rogue and Warlock are probably my best, and then like those two are like the top tier ones that I think I play the best, and then one step down is probably Mage, and after that it's kind of a toss up. I've never done Paladin in hardcore. I've never really played Shaman. I don't mind Druid, but the start is so slow and grindy in Classic. It's like cast 2 Wraths and then whack it with your staff until it's dead. Cast 2 Wraths. It's like it. And when you look at how much damage Wrath does compared to Fireball on a mage, like it does like a third of the damage. What is happening? What? Just, if you're gonna kill the chickens, just kill them all in one go, so I don't have to keep... Evade? Evade? What is happening? Oh, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, the pants. We're gonna craft some leather pants. Oh. Oh, we need to keep an eye out for oats on the way too. Yeah, when Cataclysm, I think it was Cataclysm Classic. It was either I tried Cataclysm Classic or I tried a retail expansion recently, like a year ago or so, something like that. I don't know. I shouldn't say recently, but like not too long ago. And I was leveling a druid, and you can tell that their goal was to completely change the leveling experience, to like streamline it and make it faster. And if you are a person who doesn't enjoy leveling, that's probably a good thing that they streamlined it and made it more efficient and, you know. But there are plenty of people who really enjoyed leveling and playing through the game at the pace that we had all come to know. Like it's a totally different game nowadays. But I was like, I was playing a Feral Druid, and it must not have been. It must have been a retail expansion, because I think I had cat form at like level 8 or something. Like level 8 or level 10. Like I had it really early, because I was questing in Teldrassil in cat form, and I was like killing mobs in 3 seconds, like just chain pulling mobs. Bam, 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 dead. Bam, 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 dead. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a totally different vibe, which I can understand why some people might like that more, but it wasn't for me. Okay, this is the guy I was talking about who might have salt. He does have salt. Okay, so cured hide. Bam. Embossed leather pants. What was that? 2 stamina. 46 armor to 61. Huge upgrade, man. Do I put... Oh, there's a quest.
Safe travels.
I probably won't do that until like at least level 16. This one. These have 2 agility. Again, it's the exact same situation. Do I value agility or stamina? So I'm debating whether I craft a medium leather kit and put it on these legs. If I think I will use the harvester's pants, then I shouldn't. But if I think I'm going to stick with the ones I've just crafted, then I should. I think because I'm unsure, I should not.
Hello.
I think for normal situations, always go Agi is 100% correct. I think when you start getting into hardcore, things change a little bit. That's why I'm hesitant. But yeah, I'm inclined to lean towards agility myself. Increases attack power with both melee and ranged weapons, and improves the chance to score a critical hit with all weapons. Increases armor and chance to dodge attacks. I think increasing my crit, since I'm going like backstab / ambush spec, I think like getting a huge crit on ambush or backstab are going to be big. I think you're right. I think I go agility. But for the meantime, having this stamina is nice until I get the agility ones. All right. I think we hard focus Old Blanchy because that quest is going to turn green soon. Let's just shove some oats down that old bag's throat. And by old bag, I obviously mean the horse, not the lady. I just assume old Blanchy's a lady horse. I don't know. I think they actually say she's a tired beast. I think they actually refer to her with feminine pronouns. Ooh. That's scary. I gotta keep an eye on that. Well, that guy just dinged over there. Big crit with the backstab. How did I get dazed? He blocked my gouge. This guy is just 10 pounds of jerk in a 5-pound bag. And he didn't even give me a liver. Hello, Coyote Pack Leader. Where's the rest of your pack, buddy? Ooh, nope, nothing to see here. Dodge? How did he dodge? Miss my gouge? Are you kidding me? This guy is just the worst. I am struggling to come to terms with what's happening. Oh, hey, easy, Dust Devil. Whoa, girl. Just keep your distance and I'll keep mine. When my first iteration of Samurai Jack died, I pulled the Dust Devil that was like over here, and I managed to escape, but I had to use my health potion. He dodged it. He just intuited the fact that I was about to stab him in the back with my dagger and jumped out of the way just in time, even though he wasn't looking at me. He just totally dodged it. Anyway, the Dust Devil that was over here, it attacked me while I was fighting another mob. I managed to land a hamstring and kite it out. I had to use a potion. My potion was on cooldown. And then I died to a level 13 boar. Shortly after, while my potion was still on cooldown. That was a bummer. Yeah, dude, man, it was hard to cope with. And I wasn't streaming either. Like, I literally just stopped streaming, and I was like, all right, cool. Let me just grind some mobs on my way to the end, get a little bit of XP going. And then I just randomly died for something stupid off stream. In my mind, I'm thinking, like, there's no way I died to these level 13 Gore-Tusks. Must be behind target. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have to have a serious talk about this, Blizzard, because it's really getting on my nerves. Rest in peace, yes, Yeti. Looking for bags of oats to feed an old tired horse. I feel like there's a country song in there somewhere. Every time one of my attacks gets like dodged or parried, I just start thinking about how great it would be to go down combat for that extra hit chance. Big old crit. Where are all these oat bags, bro? Nope, nothing to see here. Just go about your business. There's a note bag. Hopefully no one else grabs it. Nothing to see. Maybe if I stand right on top of it, no one will steal it. What did I... Tetanus? Oh, come on. Stamina reduced by 2. Somebody boo this man. Nope. I'm gonna pull that Harvest Watcher. Not worth it. Probably could have just eviscerated, but it's more fun to backstab. In my opinion. How do you dodge that which you do not know is coming? These mobs out here have spider senses, dude. They thought about a lot when they were making this game in terms of like mechanics and hit tables and like all that stuff. It's very in-depth and impressive, the lengths at which they went to program some of this stuff. But the fact that an enemy can dodge an attack from behind from a stealthed enemy that they do not know is there is ludicrous, and it drives me insane. We're just gonna sit here and pretend like that's feasible. I'm gonna lay down a sap on old Benny Blanco here. He saw me. Hey, if you want to help out, mage, feel free, buddy. Thank you. Oh. Oh, now both enemies are attacking me. Are you gonna do anything else? Jesus. Oh, my other cat wants to go outside.
Thank you.
Go get him, Tiger. Was he one of those people who wants to solo it for the glory? Or was he just helping me out? I don't know. Either way. Oh, okay. I don't know what he's doing. He meowed at the door like he wants to go out, but now he's climbing in the box. So I think everything's okay. I will get this oat bag. I will feed Blanchy, that tired old beast. Oh, nope. Everything is normal. Nothing to see here, pal. Everything is normal. Everything is cool. There was nothing to see. Okay, yeah, he's totally using the box. Okay. We're good. Okay. I can't do a split pull with this rocket. It doesn't hit all of them. So what I have to hope is that... Actually, let me kill this vulture first. I'm going to need open space to kite. I think I can pull one of them. Or I can probably just get 2 of them. I'm assuming. If I get all 4, I'm just going to run like mad. But if I can just get like these 2... Objective is just get that guy, but I might get that guy too. And if I get this guy, I'm kind of super hosed because he's ranged. He's just going to stand there and shoot at me. I got 3. Okay, no, we're fine. We can do 3, right? Actually, we got to focus the ranged one first. No, we don't. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, evasion's on cooldown. Shit. No, I got to run. Never mind. I didn't realize evasion was on cooldown. When did I use evasion? Oh, against Benny Blanco, maybe? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're just going to run. Oh, not into the coyote, though. Coyote. Man, I'm out here risking my life to feed this damn horse. And all I get is 4-slot bag and a cape that I don't even need. Okay, so now that I know that those are all linked, or at least... is there another way I can do this? Is there another way? Maybe I can sap this dude? No, if I sap, I'm going to have to fight this guy. I would sap the ranged guy. But if I do, let's see. Okay, wait. I'm not even gonna mess with that until evasion's off cooldown, because there's a good chance I get 3. So we're gonna go to a different outpost and looking for bags o oats. Sorry, just checking on my cat. He's been going on the floor lately, so I just want to make sure he's not acting sus. I'm pretty sure he used the box. I saw him in it. If he climbed into the box and then didn't use it, I'm gonna be furious. Like if I find a puddle of pee somewhere, I'm gonna lose my mind. Would you hold still so I can murder you, please? Some people are just so rude. I have no manners. Like, what's a guy gotta do to murder another person out here? 0. Wow, we got a big potion. That's the first one I've looted. I've bought the rest from vendors so far. Could have sworn there was a bag of oats over here. That's why I went all stealthy. Maybe not. Nuts. What? Oh. That's how it's gonna be? Wanted to wait for my slice and dice to wear off before I gouged, because gouging turns off your auto attack. Okay, River Paul Knoll. Prepare to... I really need distract, bro. Ah, dang it. Oh, full of balls. Okay, can I clutch this out? Slightly less dangerous now. I mean, I think I would have been okay. But I appreciate the help, I guess.
How kind of you.
I think I was in clutch mode. I was locked in. I was ready to go. I would have been fine. I had potions. I had gouge bandage. I had it under control. It looked sketchy, but we was good. Still need 5 dang old sacks of oats, bro. Daggum dang old sack of oats. Yeah, there's definitely a country song in there. I haven't found it yet, but we're getting closer. Eight out of 8. What? I thought I just had 5. The quest tracker thing must be lagging, because it said like 5 out of 8 a second ago. Maybe it couldn't wrap its head around the fact at the extreme rate at which I was acquiring oats. It was like, this guy must be hacking. We gotta check. We gotta check the logs, make sure he's not a hacker. His oat acquisition rates are off the charts, man. Nah, I was good, man. I was good.
My watch. Thank you so much, kind sir.
We got a
We are
non-believer
but
in
poor
chat,
farmers,
boys.
and we have lost our land, but please accept this reward as a token
I
of
had
our
it under
appreciation.
control.
Thank you so much.
It did look
adventurer.
sketchy.
Poor old Blanchy will be so happy. You need something? Thank you so much, adventurer. Poor old Blanchy will
But
be
yeah,
so
I had
happy.
big potions, and then when I got down to just one left, I could have gouged bandaged. We were good. It was easy peasy. What's Elmore? Okay, that's okay. Man, okay, I guess we focus Westfall stew and Gortusk liver pie. And then we'll go up north to Loch Modan. And quest up there for a bit. And do like the trogs and the cooking stuff and just like the basic entry level junk. That's the one right there. That's the one that killed Samurai Jack, guys. You see how he patrolled right across here? This was the path I was... Oh, you know what? Even if I had gone towards the water, I would have died. I was saying that I wouldn't have... Like, I was fighting another mob. And then I saw that guy coming. So I turned this way and started kiting this way. But watch. He turns this way too. So when I was watching my death clip, I was like, oh, if I would have turned towards the water, I would have been fine. But watch where he goes after this. Straight towards the water. He still would have got me. I don't think there was anything else I could have done other than just not trying to fight Murlocs. Like, just not being here at all was literally the only thing I think I could have done differently. I'm going to use a small potion. Oh, okay. Gouge bandage. Okay. You know what? We're done with this quest. Let's get out of here, boys. No reason to linger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Nope, we don't have to linger. We're gonna GTFO. We got our Murloc eyes and we gonna bounce. You telling me he dodged that? Ugh. And then he blocked my gouge? What is he, one of the Three Stooges? He puts up his hand like that when I try to gouge his eyes. And then he blocks the second one. Is he Curly Mo or Larry? Sorry, I get a little frustrated. That seems a bit ridiculous. So we just need the stringy vulture meat now. And we good on Westfall stew. Nya, nya, nya. It's fine, I don't care. I don't need that junk. We just need the meat. Oh, you know what? Are there gore tusks? I know there are pigs, but are they... Oops, I forgot I wasn't stealthing. Boar intestines. Are the boars in Loch Modan considered gore tusks? And if they are, do they drop gore tusk livers? Because if they do, I can finish that quest while I'm doing the cooking quest. Actually, no, I already have the intestines, so I guess I wouldn't be killing boars up there. Pickle. Man, those crits are just, they make me feel good inside. Give me that warm, fuzzy feeling. Increases the damage dealt when striking from behind with your backstab, garrote, or ambush abilities by 20%. Heck to the yizza, baby. One, two, three. These actually sell for a decent little chunk of coinage. So I'll snatch those. I just go over here and empty my bags, I guess. There's a vendor right over here. And then I know there's a bunch of vultures that spawn in this general region. Oh, you know what? We're level 14. We need to train our level 14 rogue skills. So we could fly the Stormwind. And train first aid, because I am past due on my first aid training.
What can I do for you?
I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to replace my boar meat with these chunks of, or the loaf of bread. Saving the hops. Right, we still need the vulture meat. And we need 4 more piggy livers. Piggy liver. That sounds like something someone would say when they're upset and they're not trying to cuss in front of a little kid. Ah, piggy livers. You know what? This whole pasture is just like begging to be farmed on. I'm gonna go. I don't have a quest for the coyote, but I want it for cooking, so we're just still gonna murk this nerd. Gonna grill up some coyote steaks. There's a country song in there somewhere too. Maybe I need to use Chat GPT to help me find it. I'm not a country music fan. I just it feels like something that a country singer would sing about. There's a radio station where I'm from in Kansas City called Alt 965. And there's a personality on a show called The Church of Laszlo named Slim Fast. And he does this bit called Country Psychic. And he says that country music is so shallow, he can tell you the words of a country song before he ever hears it, as long as he knows the title of the song and the artist who sings it. And it's kind of funny. He does exactly that. So his partner, Laszlo, will give him the name of a country song and tell him who sings it. And then he just improvises the words to the country songs on the spot. And it's pretty funny how accurate he is. What's up, Sakib? Good morning. Ooh. Nope. Either these vultures aren't made of meat, or the meat they're made of isn't stringy. So we're not getting any stringy vulture meat. Don't block my... I can't backstab you if you block my gouge, homie. It's very inconsiderate. I ruined raid for you? How come? Was it the remark about the mastery grind and Godforge? Or just... am I just full of good takes? To those of you who are tuning in tonight, who are not longtime viewers of my channel, I grew my channel making content for Raid Shadow Legends. So when Sakib says I ruined Raid, that's what he's talking about, Raid Shadow Legends. I cannot get this movement speed while stealth talent fast enough. If there was a talent in any of the talent trees that says your gouge cannot be dodged, blocked, or parried, I would go so deep into that tree just for that one talent. Because that is just super frustrating, having gouge blocked or dodged. Oh, okay, I see. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, then in that case, I didn't ruin Raid for you. Plarium did. Because I quit playing Raid because of the horrible decisions Plarium made. Now, it is possible they recently Plarium recently sold the rights to Raid Shadow Legends to another company, so it's possible that when that company takes over, they might start making good decisions, and maybe Raid Shadow Legends turns around and becomes a great game again. But honestly, I'm not holding out hope. I think I'm just gonna wait for Godforge to come out next summer. Why would you just hold still, please? I'm trying to murder you. Like, no respect, seriously. What's a guy got to do to murder someone around here? You just miss. Hey, we got our meat. Just like Arby's, we have the meats. We need one more Gore-Tusk liver though, so maybe we just keep farming piggies. Actually, there's piggies up on this hill over here. That one's level 15. I think I'll just take the easy kills. Plus, it's surrounded by angry vultures. In my head, as I was approaching the pig, I said, "Piggy, piggy, piggy." And it reminded me of this thing I saw on Sesame Street when I was little. Bert and Ernie were fishing on a fishing boat. And I think it was Ernie who would just say, "Fishy, fishy, fishy." And a fish would jump up out of the water and land in the boat. And Bert kept getting all salty because he couldn't catch anything. It's so random. But yeah, that's just popped in my head when I was sneaking up on that piggy. I was like, "Piggy, piggy, piggy." Obviously, I said it in my head, not out loud, but it made me think of that Bert and Ernie. Come on. One more liver. How many Gore-Tusks have to die so that I can get one gosh dang liver? There we go. One, apparently. One more Gore-Tusk has to die. Okay, so now let's go turn in these cooking quests. And then we'll fly to Stormwind, train our level 14 rogue skills, train first aid, and we'll come back. Oh, no, we won't come back. We'll go north to not wetlands, Loch Modan, and start questing up there so we don't get murked by Defias pillagers. We'll come back at level 16, fresh and ready to reap havoc upon the pillagers. We will be the pillagers. All right, I already got the oats.
Need help? See you around.
These are just perfect, adventurer. Thank you so much. Farmer Saldine and I are going to feast tonight. And here is a little something for you for the hard
Inventory's
work.
full.
You didn't think I was going to let an adventurer like you go hungry, did you?
Okay, that should be enough
Light bless
space.
you.
And I'm gonna cook these coyote steaks. Grilling up the coyote steaks. Or no, not coyote, coyotes. That doesn't really flow in that, that doesn't flow right. Coyote steaks.
Well met. Be careful.
Maybe I could just call them yotes
These are just perfect, adventurer. Thank you so
for my
much.
imaginary country
Farmer
song
Saldine and
that
I
I'm
are
making up
going
as I
to
go.
feast tonight. And here is a
Grilling
little
up the
something
yote
for you
steaks.
for the hard work. You
I
didn't
don't
think
know.
I was going to
I'll
let
find
an
it. I'll
adventurer
find
like
it.
you go hungry, did you? That okra will thicken up this broth nicely. Now we just add the stringy vulture meat, a few murloc eyes, and those delicious goritusk snouts. And we're done. For all your help, adventurer, I want you to take today's first batch of Westfall stew.
So we already did the snouts, right? That was for... Okay, we can get rid of these then. And the boar intestines, we'll need those when we go up north. And we got vulture meat already. That was for Westfall stew, so that can go. Okay. What is this? Boar ribs, those can go. Okay. On to Stormwind, family. Well, today I've been streaming for 5.5 hours just about. Yesterday I did not stream, and Saturday I worked overtime so I could not stream. So what I did yesterday instead, because I was just exhausted from working like a 55-hour work week, I just wanted to relax and play. So I played and I hit record, and I recorded for about 7 hours. And then I made a highlight video of like everything that happened while I was recording. And then I didn't have time to finish it and post it before I went to bed. So I posted it in the afternoon after I woke up. So I posted that, let's see, about 9 hours ago. And then I just started streaming. So this is the
Where are
only
you
live
going?
stream I've done this
Well, if
weekend.
you're looking
This
to
week.
get there quickly, then look no further.
Oh, I have 1 gold. I'm flipping rich, yo. I'm like basically a millionaire at this point. So, you know, kneel before me, mortals. So yeah, what I did was when I was recording, I got this little notepad here. Anytime something interesting happened, I wrote down the timestamp on the recording so I can just skip ahead to it. So I wouldn't have to just rewatch a 7-hour-long video. I could just jump to my timestamps. I've kind of been doing the same thing tonight. Interesting moments happen. I've been forgetting because I've been caught up in the live stream. I'm going to try to remember. I might start making YouTube shorts of like highlight moments. If that mage hadn't interfered when I got that 4-pull and I clutched it out, that would have made a great YouTube short. But unfortunately, that loser ruined it for me. The loser with the hero complex. He just had to save me. stole me of my glory. Now that's one fewer YouTube short I can make for my channel. One less clip to submit to hardcore WoW clips. So yeah, it just makes it a little easier to find the exciting moments if I do it like that. But I have been forgetting today. Like yesterday... Yesterday I had 22 timestamps written down. Today I have 3. So yeah. I mean, I knew I would have been fine. I wasn't worried about it. But yeah, it is. I don't know. There is a chance that I could have died, but the fact that he intervened, it robbed me of the opportunity to prove myself. And also, if I didn't think I could do it, I would have just ran. So the fact that I was sticking it out and not fighting it, the mage should have known that I had it under control. Damsel in distress. Yeah. And just nerds out here with hero complexes thinking they gotta jump in and save everyone. Like, again, it would have been different if I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna die, and I was running, and he jumped in with a Frost Nova to save me while I was running. That would have been totally, like, legit, like, okay, thank you, buddy, you saved me. I was running for my life, and you saved me. But I stuck it, man. I was popping cooldowns. I was ready to whoop some ass, and then he just jumps in and starts smashing his AoEs.
Well, oh, a fellow physician. I would be glad to teach you anything that would aid you.
It's not the end of the world. I've realized that you can't control other players, and there's no use getting upset over the actions of them. Unless they're deliberately going out of their way to grief you and make your life miserable on purpose, there's no reason getting upset over the actions of another player. It's an extremely unhealthy mindset, especially in a massive multiplayer online role-playing game. Like, you're going to have interactions with other players. It's just part of the game. So I've just kind of had to retune my brain and how I perceive it. We got big band-aids now. We gotta change our macro. No. Heavy linen bandage. No. Save. Now we can also vendor these puny ones wherever they're at in my bag. Here they are. So these ones can go. These are garbage now. Got to train rogue skills now too. And then we can go to Loch Modan. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Wait. Kinda, sorta. Oh, excuse me. Somebody popped in my live stream, I think it was like last weekend or 2 weekends ago, and asked if I was playing Turtle WoW, and then of course I said no, because I'm not. And they started to talk about how Turtle WoW's doing like this Classic Plus thing, and they've added extra dungeons, and it's to the quality of Blizzard, which... that's cool, but I don't think it's as impressive as that person seems to think it is, because if they're on a private server, then they have access to Blizzard assets, and they can just copy and paste Blizzard assets and like, you know, insert enemy mobs and place. Like it wouldn't be that hard if you had access to a private server to do that kind of stuff. But it's cool that he's having fun with it. I didn't want to poop on his party while he was.
Friend.
Wait, is that not? Are you not a trainer?
Careful.
Where's the rogue trainer? Oh, I went way too far. Poison supplier. Rogue trainer. There's a rogue. He's. Yeah. There's one.
You look like the type
I ran
should
right
watch
past
my
one.
coin purse around. Something
Expose
I can help you
armor,
with?
huh? I don't think I'm gonna train this yet. I like Garrote. I like Sinister Strike. And that's it. Okay. I'm kind of at a point where it doesn't really make sense for me to use... Like, if I was in a dungeon or a raid, like, using Expose Armor against a boss would make a ton of sense. But unless I'm just going to do, like, a one combo point Expose... Like, by the time I get to 3 combo... Here's the rogue trainer. I could have talked to this guy. By the time I get to, like, 3 combo points, that my target's already dead anyway, so there's no point. It just doesn't make sense. What did I train in here? Why is this glowing? First aid, that's what it was. Okay. Garrote. So now... we sally north. Sally forth to the north. Oh, sorry, Sakib. Yeah. So in WoW, armor is like the equivalent of defense in Raid Shadow Legends. What Expose Armor does is, depending on how many combo points, it will reduce the target's armor by a certain amount. But reducing their armor doesn't really help me if they're almost dead anyway. So oh, hold on. If that hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. There we go. I fixed it. Yeah, that's probably a lot of people, to be fair. Oh. That's actually... Wait, no, I'm not going to play Era. Never mind. I was thinking hardcore, but I was like, okay, never mind. Never mind.
If you've come looking for the finest craftsmanship on this or any other continent in the world, then you've come to the right place. Grim and Elmore, at your service.
We're going to get free 7
You're here to
silver
help with my
for doing
delivery?
this quest.
Very good. The Stormpikes are a respected dwarven clan and are well known for their fine and discerning tastes. So it's no wonder that Gringer Stormpike, a mountaineer of Ironforge, commissioned me to craft him a weapon. The weapon is finished, but Mountaineer Stormpike is far away, in distant Loch Modan. If you plan on traveling to the north, can you deliver this package to him? My last message from Mountaineer Stormpike said he's stationed at the Northern Guard Tower in Loch Modan.
Sakib, if you enjoy South Park, you really need to look up the episode Make Love, Not Warcraft. And that'll tell you everything you need to know about World of Warcraft in a single episode of South Park. You might even be able to find it on YouTube if you don't have the streaming services. The quality might be kind of low, because it's likely a pirated copy of the episode, but the important thing is that you ingest it and consume the media. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. All right. Yeah, it truly is a masterpiece. So I take my glasses off when I touch up my beard and shave it and stuff. So I shaved this part right here, and I thought it looked fine when I was shaving it, but then I put my glasses on, and now I have this weird gap between my glasses and my beard, and I think it looks weird. So next time I'm gonna shave with, I'm gonna try to do something different so it doesn't look so weird. Oh, dude. Dude in my clan or guild is saying we should have a mock Garage tournament on Wednesday night because on Thursday, fresh hardcore servers go live. I almost forgot what I was doing for a second. Lock mode down.
The Wildhammer dwarves might have fast steeds, but can those airy peaked griffins stand the heat of the Great Forge? I think not.
When did I get this? Oh, I remember now, guys. Okay, so this dagger that I have equipped. Craftsman's Dagger. This is from the quest, The Lost Pilot. That quest is located right here. After completing this quest, I thought to myself, you know what, I'm already this far out here. Why don't I run over and grab the flight point for Loch Modan? Because I know I'll need it later. I completely forgot about that.
Well met. See you.
I'm a accidental genius. Yeah, I miss my old beard too. I actually started thinking about growing it out again, but if I do, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to keep the beard that grows in on my cheeks from getting too bushy. I think that was the main thing I didn't like about it. I'm gonna have to do some research on how to properly groom a beard so it doesn't look trashy. Because I don't have anything against beards, but you know, if I could find a way to just like grow it long without it getting like, you know, looking like a mountain man, I think that would be cool. For those of you tuning into the stream for the first time, let me find a picture of what my beard used to look like real quick. Okay, hold on. Trying to get it zoomed in. I found the picture. I'm just trying to... Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Stop. Okay. That's what my beard used to look like before I trimmed it. So yeah, I had quite the beard. But this like bushiness coming off my cheeks, I don't think that looks very good. I would want it to be more like, I don't know, maybe. I will admit I was having a good beard day when I took that picture. That was like peak beard for me. And then after I shaved it, I didn't shave all of it. Oops, I had it, dang it. I had it trimmed down to like just the goatee, and I would braid the goatee. I thought this look looked a lot better than the full bush, in my opinion, but yeah, anyway. The day that I took that picture, I was definitely having a good beard day. I was feeling good about it. I was like, I need to take a picture of this because my beard just looks so good today. Yeah, I'm thinking about growing it out again. It was definitely a process. And if I didn't put the braids in it, it just looked really trashy too. So I don't know.
Welcome to Thelsamar.
Having
Your
a beard
home
is
away
one
from
thing,
home in
maintaining it
Loch
is a
Modan.
completely different
Thelsamar is a
thing.
nice place, but it's not all beer and salted meat for those who answer the call to duty. If you're willing to face danger in the name of the Alliance, then read the poster outside the Thelsamar branch of the Explorers League. We have a real infestation problem to the west. Tunnel rat kobolds have moved into the foothills, setting up dens and fouling our land with their filth. We want them eliminated. Hunt them, bring me their ears and earn their bounty. You can find tunnel rat kobolds and their dens west of Thelsamar, littered along the mountainside. I hear Mountaineer Stormpike is looking for a runner. Someone to do a little travelling for him. How about it? Are you the person for the job? If so, then you'll find Stormpike at the top of the Northern Guard Tower. Prospector Ironband is heading an excavation of ancient ruins east of the lake. His progress has been slow lately, especially considering all the supplies we've sent him. Ironband's a stout, honest dwarf who values results, which has me worried that forces are at work against him. Go to Ironband's excavation and speak with Magmar Felhew. He manages the details of the site and will know why there's a slowdown. To get to the excavation site, go around the southern tip of the lake, then head east.
There's never a shortage of empty bellies here in Thelsamar. Kids running in and out, workers from the excavation coming in after a hard day's work. We're famous for our blood sausages. I don't suppose you've ever tried them? No? Well, around here, you've got to work for your meals. And don't think just because you're a fancy adventurer, you'll be any exception. I'll need bear meat, boar intestines for the casings, and spider ichor for spice. You get me some of those and leave the cooking to Vidra.
Oh, I have Garrote now. Hold up. Okay, this ability does scale Garrote by 20%. That's actually dope. Okay, so these are just mountain boars, so they might not even drop the gore tusk stuff, livers. I'm glad I decided to finish grinding it in Westfall. I need to practice. Garrote is like huge damage. Each tick of Garrote will deal about as much damage as a Sinister Strike. So if you get like 2 Garrote ticks, then like it's worth it, 100%. And you usually get like 3 or 4 per pull. It's a massive damage upgrade. And that's what I'm going to be using until I get ambush. Or 3 points into improved ambush to increase the crit rate. Something like that. I don't know. Some combination of ambushing will occur. Live to win, then you die. Oh, I like literally just I hit the stealth button moments before he, or just after he aggroed, I guess. Four auto attack misses in a row. Oh. Here, now you guys can see chat. I forgot I left it on the wrong thing.
How are you? Watch your back. You got my attention. Be good.
Aha! So Grimman finally finished my axe. I can't wait to try it against some trogs and kobolds. Many thanks, adventurer. It was a long distance to travel for this delivery. Here are some coins for your efforts. That's right. I have a task that I can't do while I'm guarding. In fact, it'll take you far from Loch Modan. Your perfect chance for adventure. There is a dwarven armorsmith whose work I admire greatly. His name is Furin Longbeard, and his skill is unmatched. I need a new shield, and I must have one of his. The problem is, Furin is far to the south in the dwarven district within Stormwind, in human lands. I can't imagine why he would live there so far from Ironforge. The humans must pay him a king's ransom to keep him there. So if you want to travel...
So 32 damage
money, then will you send
per
Furin
tick
my
on this
request for a
garrote.
shield?
That's wild.
Silver Stream mine to the east ran dry long
I mean, the
ago.
level 11
It
just
was
died because I'm
converted by the Miners'
fast,
League
because I'm
into a
a much higher
storage
level,
depot.
but...
But now kobolds have moved in, putting their filthy paws on good dwarven tools. Root out those vermin soon enough, but the League wants someone to get their gear out of the mine before we warriors drop in there and break things. It'll be a tough delve. You might want cohorts at your side. The gear is stored
Cohorts?
in Miners' League crates throughout the mine. Good luck.
We gotta get some cohorts, guys. This is gonna be tricky. Yeah, Sinister Strike is dealing 32 damage, and the ticks from Garrote are doing 32 damage. The one thing I need to be wary of is if I'm in a position where I know I'm going to want to gouge and bandage, I can't Garrote, because Garrote will break the gouge, and it'll cause my first aid to get interrupted early. So I got to be really careful about when and where I do it. You think we're going to be okay without cohorts? I think we'll be fine. I just wanted to see, like... what the difference was like between Garrote and Backstab. Oh, I can pickpocket these nerds. I'm gonna get rich. Oh, I can't... Hold on. I can't gouge Backstab either if I'm Garroting them. I'd have to wait and time it perfectly so, like, the Garrote ticks and then immediately after gouge and go right into the Backstab before the Garrote can tick again. It'll be it'll be challenging, but I could do it. Nothing to see here. Just put a mark on that guy. I'll come back to him. Miss? Wait, what? I don't know if I want to pop a evasion just yet. I'm getting sundered. My armor has been sundered. Hold up. I'm gonna gouge bandage. Like bandage has like a 1 minute cooldown. Evasion has a 5-minute cooldown. This one's a Geomancer. Pretty sure I was behind my target, but if you want to get like technical. Okay, now I'll use evasion. Am I gonna die? No. I can bandage in a few seconds. I just need to get my gouge. Oh. I'm good. I don't look good, but I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that was close. Okay, let's eat the food that gives me stamina. Why was it taking... I think they had a fire shield. Or a shield that reflects damage unto me in the form of fire damage. I'm going to have to look at their buff next time. Oh, that bear... No. You can heck right off with that. Fine, but only because I'm here to help you. I don't need your help, buddy. Oh, he's... okay. It's cool having a tank I could just spam backstab. I'll let them grab that, that one. But when that dude ran up to me, I thought for sure they were going to try to ninja my supplies. I was like, man, I know you just saw me 3v1 these nerds. Let them have that one too, because I only need 2 more. Oh, I think it must be a proximity thing because, oh, 132 on the crit. So I don't have a start attack macro for my backstab because if I'm not behind my target and I hit backstab, I don't want to start auto attacking in case I get the error message, you must be behind your target. So I was kind of just standing there and not attacking the target. All right, fine. I'll tank this one. It is so much fun to just be able to spam backstab, though. Yeah, I think we would have been fine. It was just that 1-3 pull that really got us, or almost got us. Shifting out of bear form to heal is rarely the play unless you're like literally gonna die. I don't know. Ooh, 120 on the crit. That was actually pretty legit. They shifted out to heal while I had him gouged.
How generous.
I don't know what being self-found has to do with the chest, but okay. This is the whatever. I mean, like, ooh, that's actually a downgrade. Dude, when we could double backstab on a nerd. It is nuts. We're melting these fools. This dude is going crazy with these markings. He must have macros on his. Don't shift. You're gonna die. If you're gonna cast a heal, now's the time to do it. Alright, cool. I don't think we were ever in danger. But, you know, it certainly helps to have a buddy. I'm gonna leave before they get themselves in any more trouble. Man, it was fun being able to spam backstab though. From now on, I only group with people who can tank. Inventory is full. No. I'm just trying to find whatever sells for the least amount. Okay. Oh, there's a vendor at this tower too, so I can empty my bags before or as I turn this quest in. Miss is slightly less irritating than dodge when you're trying to backstab from stealth. I can understand missing, like, oh, I missed. Like, right, maybe you trip, the ground's uneven, you trip over a root sticking out of the ground. But then when your backstab misses, then you go to gouge, so you can backstab again, and then the gouge gets blocked. That's... I lost a level 20... It's either 20 or 22 rogue, I don't remember.
Here there.
But I was doing the poison quest. And I went to sap the elite at the top of the tower. Pretty sure this is straight up downgrade, right? Yeah, everywhere. I went to sap the elite, and the sap was resisted. So I tried to gouge, and the gouge was blocked. And then I think I tried to vanish, and the vanish resisted too. Like, he saw through my vanish, so I panicked, and I was like jumping down the tower trying to get out. But there were all of the warlocks from the top of the tower to the bottom. Obviously, I didn't clear out all the warlocks. I stealth patched them. So they're like shadow bolting me as I'm falling to my death, jumping down this tower, taking all this fall damage. And I just died. I couldn't make it out. I sprinted. Like, man, it was just a string of bad luck. Like, the sap resisted. The gouge got blocked. If the gouge landed, I probably could have made it out.
Did you see a lot of kobolds in there? I can't wait for the order to clear them out of the mine. The thought of their grimy hands clawing around our mine makes my stomach rumble.
What can I get for you today? Off with you.
Okay. Well, I think we're going to go over to the cave where they spawn in abundance that isn't as dangerous as the mine shaft we were just in to finish the Tunnel Rat Ear quest. That seems to make a lot of sense. I'm going to run over there and murder that spider for its eye core. We're back over a gold. We're basically rich again, guys. Live to win. We're just going to garrote so we don't have to worry about... Ooh, yeah. Timed it right. We got the backstab off. I guess I can go loot that other one now. Like, free money sitting there on the floor. I think with these level 10 ones, I probably just backstab, go for a big crit, just to finish them off quick. Oh, that scared me. At first, I just saw a bear, and I assumed it was that druid we were just partying with. Nope, it was not. It was not a druid. Which is funny because I'm normally super jumpy and I just assume everything is a mob trying to kill me. I missed. I think I had a mage die at this spot one time. Forgot I could pickpocket these. I'm not out of range. That's what I'm talking about. Big ol' critties. I think you should be able to pickpocket your enemy if they're gouged. That should be a new rule. Even if you're not stealthed. Because sometimes you don't get the pickpocket off. It'd be cool if there was a way you could, like, gouge them and then pickpocket them while they're gouged. I just really like to pickpocket, okay? I got a problem. I'm aware of it. I just enjoy extracting the maximum value. And I feel like when I pickpocket, I'm extracting the maximum value. Ooh, there's some more money. 3 silver, not bad. Okay, I'm going to get a number of enemies attacking me here, and I think it's going to be okay. They're all pretty low level. Rodenisha? Is that a sword used to kill... What is Rodenisha? Rodentia? Rodentia? I don't know. I think that means rodent short sword or something. I don't know. Rodentia. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. It's either Rodentia or Rodentia. But it seems to have something to do with the root word rodent. Between all 3 of those kobolds, apparently none of them had ears. By my math, there should have been 6 ears, but we found not 1. I am going to garrote the bear. Bears generally have a higher level of armor, and I think bleed damage ignores armor, so garrote feels pretty good. Yeah, that thing died fast. Oh, another training sword. Of the eagle. I got 2 of them. Exact same one. Well, not the one has 2 stamina, 1 intellect. One has 2 and 2. 2 stamina, 2 intellect. My bags are full again. I hit stealth right as he detected me. Should have hit it a second sooner. Nothing to see here, good fellow. Good, sir. Would you... Oh, I've already got the ears. Never mind. I was going to do a whole bit. Good, sir. Would you mind lending me your ear? But it's ruined now. I already had his ear. So we're looking for bears and spiders. Oh, there's a bear. The bear. Walk this way. Talk this way. Yeah, that garrote is sick. I like it a lot. I don't want the spider legs, and I don't want the spider meat. I only want the ichor. Oh, I do need to pick up the Trog quests, too. Inventory full. What are we going to do about that? All right. I think I'm getting a little hungry. Well, I don't think I'm getting a little hungry. I know for a fact I'm getting a little bit hungry. And I've been streaming for about 6 hours. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wrap up the stream. And I'm going to finish up this cooking quest to get the spider ichor and the bear meat off stream. But I will do no other quests beyond that. So just to reduce the likelihood that I have a character die off stream. Moving forward, this rogue is going to be the character I play on stream. And off stream, I'll play my mage. When the rogue dies, I'll have the mage ready to rock and roll. Something like that. Or maybe we'll just wait until hardcore fresh to make a new character. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. See what I'm in the mood for, how things are going, how crowded the new hardcore servers are, all that good stuff. So anyway, if it's your first time here and you're enjoying yourself, make sure you subscribe. Doing so makes it easier for you to find my content in the future. And if you have enjoyed this free 6 hours and 15 minutes of entertainment I have provided for you, do me a favor and repay that kindness by hitting the like button. It really does help me out a lot. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy questing.